welcome to Rock Paper Shotgun presents Indies Uncovered. I am Matthew Castle.
And I'm Colin Ahern.
Yes, Colin Ahern is also here, and we are presenting Indies Uncovered, which is our incredibly popular returning EGX show, where, I don't know if you've seen this before, basically at Res last year and EGX Berlin last year, we always pitched it as if you were at home, this was your little window on these shows. Obviously this year, EGX is digital, PAX is online, so you're all at home anyway.
Digital and online, very similar.
Very similar, but it is the mighty coming together of PAX and EGX.
Power of branding, synergy.
It's basically the Marvel Cinematic Universe
And the DC.
of Reed Pop coming together,
Yeah,
I'd say.
that's exactly what it's like. Yeah.
And yeah, we're going to play some games. These are pretty much all except for one on Steam, I think. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
15 in total, I believe.
Yes. And we will also be talking to a few devs. We've got a few dev sessions.
Yeah. That's what all the people need to know.
And there's it's quite an elaborate setup. So there's about 20 different things that could go wrong, but we'll see what happens.
Fingers crossed it won't. Because I'm looking forward to seeing. I've been promised the best indie games of EGX Digital. That's what the title of this live stream was. So
yes.
I want to experience the best independent video games out there.
They're all definitely interesting and caught my eye. First up,
Okay.
Paradise Lost. And I'm just going to read some details of Steam because that's how shambolic I am. This is from Polyamorous and it's published by All In Games. I'll read you a little setup, right? In this alternate version of WW2, the war persisted for 20 more years, only to end in flames when the Nazis launched nuclear missiles on the most of Europe. In the aftermath, the heart of Europe remained shrouded in mystery of complete destruction and deadly radiation, inaccessible to the rest of the world. Until this Steam demo opened the doors wide open. You are Sisman. Apologies to Sisman there. I'm not sure how you pronounce his name, but he's a 12-year-old survivor wandering the barren nuclear wasteland of Poland, struggling to process your grief. Good morning, it's 9:30.
Yep.
And searching for hope when you come across a massive abandoned Nazi bunker.
Oh, Jesus.
So let's...
I mean, I'm coming off of watching Band of Brothers recently, so I feel like I got... But that wasn't the alternative take. That was quite realistic. That aimed for realism, really.
Yeah. So I played a little bit of this just to sort of work out what the deal is. And I get a bit of Metro-y vibes.
Okay.
Because there's snow, and that's the level of analysis.
And trains.
There's snow and there's trains. Yes.
But is it more like an adventure?
I think it's, from what I've played at the demo, it's a little bit of a walk around, drink in the environmental storytelling, read some letters from Mummy.
Read to me, Matthew.
While I was on the train, I couldn't stop thinking about your sad little faces. The tears you shed as you waved goodbye shattered your dear mother's heart.
God, this
Just
isn't
remember,
cheery, is it?
No, no, I'm sorry. People are eating their Cocoa Pops right now. Just remember, this is not my first tour, and you know I always rush home to you, my little birds. This time I'll be performing in a very special place. You can expect an amazing gift when I return, or even better, you can write me what your dream presents would be, and I will do everything in my power to make it happen. And yeah, please remember to take care of your little brother. We will see each other in no time. Love, Mummy. P.S. Remember, you can always play one of my records if you want to hear Mummy sing.
Ooh. Is that the game telling us, Matthew, that we can... Or no? Can we put one of the records into the record player?
Sadly not.
Let's see who's watching us this morning. Harry Koo, Ross McMahon, Iggy Pop Barker, Paul Anstey, the Castaway, Mika Hakkinen, former Formula One world champ, McLaren driver, and Tritoner is also watching.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us.
Mika Hakkinen. I mean everyone else as well, but
I'm beginning to wonder if my scheduling is off to start with the very slow, sad Nazi post-apocalyptic train exploration game. But I like the look of it.
It does look nice. Yeah,
it's got quite a nice dense world.
Do we know? Is there any projected date for this? Is this 2021 type of thing?
This is.
Sorry if I've asked you a question.
Oh God,
it's always the worst when people ask you questions you don't have the answers to.
2020.
Oh, so
this demo is available on Steam, where you can also wishlist it.
Okay.
So,
the people at home, if you like what you see.
How do I do
this? This is
yes.
Okay.
So it's got a bit. It reminds me a little bit of if you played Layers of Fear, like when you interact with things. There's a bit of a kind of on the analog stick, kind of mimic the motion of the thing.
More letters and a one-eared rabbit.
Oh, Edelweiss. Classic. That's a banger. That song. In Sound of Music.
Are you a fan of? See, I watched the last time I watched The Sound of Music. I was probably very, very young and didn't really take in the wider message or themes of The Sound of Music.
Yeah.
And maybe at the time didn't even realize what exactly was going on. But I haven't returned to it since I've realized the I was going to say Nazi influence, not Nazi influence.
Nazi influences of Sound of Music. That's right.
What's in the suitcase?
Probably sad things. Okay.
What is that? The sheet music.
It looks like
just a notebook.
Like a passport. Oh, we picked it up. And a letter. Ilse Schmidt, we are pleased to announce that thanks to your extraordinary achievements in the field of motherhood, you've been invited to join Gesellschaft. You are, as well as the other other recipients of the Honor Cross of German Motherhood, recognised by the Bund Deutsche Madel, are scheduled to join Right. Please bring your also. This letter invitation is not a valid entry ticket. Okay. So I don't know if this is the entrance to this bunker.
Yeah.
We've heard about. This bunker we've heard so much about.
Always banging on about that bunker.
But it's kind of... I don't know if it's like a sort of a walking simmy thing, or like there'll be more explicit like horror stuff later on.
I mean, the music, I think like you should be able to hear it at home. But... Actually.
That's one of the 20 things that could have gone wrong.
What was it?
That's pretty mad camouflage.
Oh yeah.
Like, where would that camouflage you?
Where is that a benefit?
Like
to an army? Yeah, I don't know.
Cut like Disney World or something. That doesn't look like, it's not jungle colours.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
Don't swear.
I know. I stopped myself.
Sorry, I didn't mean to draw attention to it.
We are going to try and keep it as clean as possible today.
Fantastic. We should have hammered out these rules before we started streaming.
Anyway, back to Paradise Lost. So this is the. I'm guessing this is the start of the game.
It sort of feels that way. Oh, here we go. That thing outside said you got to get this stamp to get in. I should also warn you in advance. Some of these demos, we don't know the length of all of them necessarily. Yeah. So if any of them run crazy short, we've got some backup games.
Yes, yeah. So you may see more than 15
In order
games.
to enter Gesellschaft, follow these step by step. Have your Ausweis ready. I think that's the card.
Okay.
Form a line at the window. Give the clerk your Ausweis for stamping. Take your stamped identification and proceed. Well, we've got that. I'm going to look up what that means.
No,
Gesellschaft. If that means bunker. Gesellschaft.
Are you just the shaft part?
I'm thinking shaft is making me think of mine shafts. I know that's not how language works.
But it's how some languages work. Or there are, there are relationships there.
Gesellschaft. Social relations based on impersonal ties due to... What is a Gesellschaft society? A Gesellschaft society involves achieved status where people reach their status through education and work.
In order to enter Gesellschaft.
So examples of Gesellschaft social groups include corporations, diverse countries, social clubs, and universities. So maybe this is like a society of... Because it said because you were a good mother, you've... Maybe it's one of those like... you had to have lots of, kids, didn't you? They encouraged you to have lots of Aryan children. So maybe if you bang a load of them out, you get a ticket to the big show.
That's how it works, or how I think it worked back then.
I believe that. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I did GCSE history. It's lovely. I say lovely set decoration, but it's it's nice looking.
It is nice looking. Obviously, very grim subject matter, but
yeah. So nice.
Might turn up the game audio for the people at home just ever so slightly.
Okay.
If that's the right one. Yeah.
Is that the right one?
I think so.
I think it's quite a quiet game. Apologies to people dealing with our collection of errors. All arrive. Welcome to Gesellschaft.
Oh, great.
You are now located in the greetings chamber. Due to the higher air pressure, you may experience some discomfort. Do not be alarmed. Your body will soon adjust to the new conditions. Staying in Gesellschaft is a guarantee of safety, innovation, and freedom from any blood crimes. All right, and it's taken a bit of a sinister turn.
Bit of a turn, yeah.
All of you have been carefully chosen for the Office of Racial Purity. Awesome. This is good breakfast material to continue the 1,000-year reich here, where the degradation of the outside world cannot reach you. Here, where the physically and mentally inferior cannot perpetuate their suffering in the body of their children, and even though you are far below the surface, it is a historical record that solitude provides the conditions for the great societies. Oh, they're rotten, the Nazis, aren't they? Absolutely rotten.
I wonder if Holly and Phil have a similar start to this morning.
They're then just cackling away over the top of it. That's what they do. We're not making light of it. We're just trying to,
yeah.
It's good.
Mod Zeitung.
It's good that, the one thing I will say, the print media is still going strong.
That is positive, yeah. Well, I suppose in the 60s it was similar here. The internet hadn't taken hold.
I guess.
What was that noise?
Oh, it's not going to be a ghosty game, is it? It's going to be a ghosty game?
I think maybe it is. A lot of very heavy breathing.
Oh no.
And a lift that doesn't work. That's never a good sign.
Right. Oh. Okay. I think there's an alternate route through in this demo.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay, well we have 5 minutes.
Let's stick in this one. Paradise Lost.
So is there a bit of the, because I don't know much about it, is there a bit of the kind of Deus Ex or Dishonored where you can go?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I have been reading around it. Everything I've seen seems to be a little bit kind of you're exploring this world and it's the sort of the, you know, the atmosphere and it's the sort of vibe of it, you know, with some like almost like puzzling inventory stuff. There is a second like route through this demo though, which I saw earlier, so we'll pop in there. Yeah, it's like a mystery story. Apparently you'll make decisions that will shape your future as you work to uncover the story hiding in the shadows of the past. In discovering the fate of the bunker's inhabitants, what will you discover about yourself?
It did seem to get a bit ghosty.
I was getting a bit, I don't know if that was just a kid getting like a bit claustrophobic. Or some nice hand action there.
That is good. That is good hand action.
That's very good. Lifts. So I'm staying in a hotel here in Brighton, and I don't know what lift etiquette is in the age of COVID, because you don't want to get in there. And so whenever it comes down, if there's one person in there, there's this sort of awkward shuffle of like, are you going to get in? Or like...
okay.
Because lifts aren't designed... Because then you just have to
Lifts
press on
aren't
the button
designed
and
for
wait for it
pandemics.
to open and there'd be no one in it.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
So have you been waiting for the lift to be
Yeah, I had to
empty?
wait like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's quite...
Yeah.
But
I could have
you
used the
used the
stairs.
stairs?
Yeah, I could have used the stairs. I
Opted not to.
I was only on the second floor. But the other thing in the age of COVID is I've gotten used to not moving. So
As have I, yeah. I yesterday when setting up this stream and today coming here, it's like
yeah.
this walking, this walking.
This looks like it. The you know that room at the end of you play GoldenEye, right? No, okay, right. The first facility, the second level in the game, that big tanker room. It's got those vibes. Ooh.
What's this?
Shoe polish. Some of that.
Okay.
I won't. No more.
No shoe polish.
What's in here?
Bracelet.
Hmm.
There's no way to differentiate.
Is this all stuff they've stripped off people? Is that what this is?
I'm guessing. There's no way to differentiate items you can that go into your inventory and items that don't, is there?
I don't think so. Oh. We could just push straight on with the next demo after this, because time-wise, doesn't necessarily need to be a gap.
Does that not mess with the gap afterwards?
No, but like if we... Sorry, we should have worked this out off camera.
I would say put in the gap just because...
It's nice to have a gap. But
yeah. Everyone loves a gap.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Sorry, it was a little bit how the sausage is made. It turns out how the sausage is made is chaotic. And both the people who run the sausage factory have no idea what they're doing.
But hopefully at the end of the day, the sausage will taste nice to the consumer.
People are making that sausage. Not made by these two idiots.
This is good though. This is like the optional route. Well,
yeah, I don't know if this is meant to show that like there will be alternate paths. I'm assuming this is going to also get us into the bunker.
The Gessel shaft.
The Gessel shaft.
This is because when you've gone this way, if you hadn't done the other route, you would know nothing about the Gessel shaft. Like there's been no.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe like the route you take gives you like a. Though this, I'd say this is more like sinister, not obviously sinister Nazi stuff.
Yeah. Ooh. Picture of a lady.
Yeah. Maybe she's one of the good mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Each bunker should contain Aryans who are unwavering in their national socialist convictions, between 5 and 50 years old, distinguished specialists in their fields, or display potential to become such. Healthy. I don't tick any of those boxes.
You're between 5 and 50.
Oh, I do. Yes, I'm sorry. All right, I tick one of those boxes. I wouldn't say I'm a distinguished specialist in my field, or I display any potential to become such.
That's a matter of opinion, Matthew. Like, you know.
Cut to the viewers. Nodding. Well, at least he's self-aware, they're thinking. Oh, here we go. It's a bit sinister. That's
Disinfection
room.
Yeah.
Disinfection's realm.
We could probably translate that, right?
Cool.
So by going this way, will you still end up in the lift, I wonder?
Oh, I don't know. Should
Maybe
we go
not.
into the Bewaldrung?
Yes. I'm not sure what that translates
we
to.
can't get in there. I just want to get into the bunker and have fun time in there. Is that too much to ask?
I think for the demo, perhaps this looks like the.
I'm getting
the parting shot.
I'm getting bunker vibes off this. In we go. Good hand action.
Are you still in control?
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no, you are.
No, I am.
Right.
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, a bit Bioshocky that.
Yeah, it was. So have you?
I'm not saying Bioshock. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is where we were.
So you've
skipped the gate.
You've gone around.
So it's either like a little puzzle or a bit of exploring. Is it going to end the same way though? I guess we'll find out. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, this is Paradise Lost. It is on Steam. You can play this demo for yourself, so get that downloaded. You can wishlist it there and read more about the game. Probably find out more about what the game's about than we've necessarily told you.
Perhaps. Yeah, and by perhaps, definitely. That's what I mean. So yeah, now I have to do the very unslick part of running around. And
normally we have a third person to...
so yeah, talk to you in what time, Matthew? What time are we back?
minutes, 5 minutes,
7
minutes.
7 minutes. Talk
We'll
to you in
7
7 minutes
for a bit of a Gamedec.
Lovely.
Which is a detective game, a cyberpunk detective game. welcome back to Rock Paper Shotgun Presents Indies Uncovered, and we are now looking at Gamedec, which is a cyberpunky detective game. I love detective games. It's also quite a chunky demo. Here's Cullen.
Hi.
I'm Matthew.
Hello.
Yeti's coming.
Who's the Yeti?
Don't know.
Or the Yeti from mid-90s WCW, who dressed up as a mummy.
I'm speaking to you on behalf of Gamedec's designers.
Oh, this is weird.
Okay.
We're still working on the game.
So we can set a little background for himself. We're High City, obviously.
Of course. Yeah, that goes without saying.
Warsaw High City. Okay. Before taking up this profession, all Gamedec's worked in a different field. I'm instantly drawn to Infotainer, colourful personality of virtual space.
Yes, I mean,
that's a YouTuber, right?
That sums us up, yeah, quite well.
You receive aspects. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So...
This is quite an involved demo.
Yeah, well, it is. I know it's also quite a chunky one, so I'm not going to dwell on things too much. All these demos are on Steam, so you can go and get them and download them and drink it in and see it for yourself. Okay,
yeah.
I'm going to be an infotainer, but we're just going to try and get a vibe. This is described. Do you want me to quickly the very quick vibe?
Yeah.
As I click through it.
Yeah, because I would.
Gamedec is a single-player, non-combat cyberpunk isometric RPG. You are a game detective who solves crimes inside virtual worlds. Use your wits to gather info from your witnesses and suspects, get to the bottom of deceptive schemes, save lives, and investigate the extraordinary relationships between virtual worlds and their inhabitants. PC Gamer says, become the Sherlock Holmes of cyberspace.
Well, it's good to know.
This is from Anchar
what do Rock Paper Shotgun say?
Well, we'll find out what we say.
Yeah. This is... Yeah, because I was going to say I'm getting quite cyberpunky vibes, but a cyberpunk... so it's like Cyberpunk 2077, but detective, and yeah, you're not going around killing people. You're presumably solving murders rather than doing them.
I like this view.
Sure.
So I guess we're shaping our character with our decisions.
Warsaw City. This is quite a quiet one as well, it seems, is it? I can't really hear an awful lot.
Yeah.
Coming through.
So I'm just going to check to make sure I haven't turned off the music or something.
No.
No.
I think it's just a quiet game. But yeah. So this demo that people can...
We'll get vodka for a robot.
That's how the power... we're getting vodka from the robot.
And we're asking for a decent brand because we're an infotainer.
Oh, that's good. Only a bowl of Just Green M&Ms.
Free merch because we're a YouTuber.
Imagine, this could have been our life.
Never happens. That doesn't happen. you just get called horrible things by teenagers, in my experience.
And Jacksepticeye, so one or the other.
Let's leave. I want to actually get on with some investigating.
Yeah, let's solve a crime.
Oh, I like a little isometric world.
Yeah. No, it's... So these are all...
I'm going to check out email.
Oh, right. Gamedec. No,
that's a preview. Oh, nice. Game Detective?
I mean, that's what I was going to say, but then it would be Game Debt, I suppose.
Oh, look, we can endorse some brands.
Support new brands or support popular brands?
I wish people supported new brands, like Rock Paper Shotgun.
Yeah, that's
relatively new.
That's a good idea.
New brands are risky. Right, great. That's what they say. Fame comes at a price. Hundreds of emails, including a few I should really respond to. Let's check jobs. I have a problem. Time and discretion are factors. I pay well. Please contact me as soon as possible. Contact Haggis. Jeffrey Haggis. There's a name and a half.
Hello, Mr. Haggis.
I do apologise if there should be sound. It feels like there should be some sound, but I think it might.
I mean, I don't know. I'm turning that up, and no,
I'm not hearing anything.
There's nothing coming out.
It may be. Well, it said in the thing that a little person popped up said like, things might go wrong. Because it's an early build, isn't it?
True. Alfred, is this
Batman's butler?
And Jeffrey Haggis's butler? Is Jeffrey Haggis Batman?
I'm not sure.
Whose workspace is this?
Idris Akari. Assess the chair as an infotainment. I love that because we're a YouTuber, we basically go around making vacuous observations about
assess the
nonsense
chair.
Shit. Oh, nonsense.
Nonsense. Full stop. It's
it's an ergonomic chair adapted to the size and dimensions of its user. It was configured for someone small, most likely a woman. I, as a YouTuber, am definitely very I can evaluate furniture.
You walk into IKEA.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. I can see a YouTuber would get use out of this bean bag.
We can't rate these chairs, though.
Why is that? They're perfect. They could be YouTube chairs. Painting as an contemplate the painting.
A painting of Jeffrey Haggis, its gold frame perfectly matching the highlight in his hair. The man in the portrait had a menacing look on his face, reminding me of a Mongolian Khan. No doubt the artist had been Celeste Paxi. Okay.
What's that got to do about creating?
It looked like gold, but it wasn't so. Wow, this is quite granular. You can really. Should we scratch?
Yeah.
I took out my badge and scratched the smooth surface, a groove. It's gold. Wow.
Yeah.
I think it's one of these games where the character you build, there's lots of branching decisions and dialogue choices. Jeffrey Haggis.
Jeffrey, he's not happy with us.
About the take initiative. Mr. Haggis, I'm a Gamedec. Oh, he's not interested. Something's not wrong with my son. He's not getting off the couch. Well, see for yourself. It's been over 4 days now. He entered a game with his friend Tim. I tried to talk to Tim, but he seems caught up in himself. Fredo. His son Fredo is trapped in a video game. Sounds like a case for a game detective.
It does indeed. So wait, is that his son there lying?
Maybe.
I'm guessing. Here he is.
He wore a gaming suit from an expensive brand. Examine Fredo. Right. The genital area of Fredo's suit was bulging. Alright.
What kind of game is he playing?
I don't know. Mario Galaxy. That game's hot. Check if he's faking. Faking what? The bulge?
Check if he's faking.
Give the bulge a honk. I grabbed his shoulders and shook him a few times. No muscle tension. He wasn't faking. God. Examine the suit. The suit was equipped with anti-bed sore software.
Check the brand again as on YouTube. Would this...
The suit was the same brand as the couch. Royal Mat. If Royal Mat want to sponsor me, I'd love an anti-bed sore suit.
That would work.
It wasn't a Blue Whale's interactive brand. I ran my fingers over the suit's surface. Its elements emitted much more heat in the places where they needed to. That makes sense. Look at the helmet. Okay. Examine Fredo.
Have you? God, it really? Yeah.
It's a bit. It's a little bit. Disco Elysium. Like has a similar when you're doing detectiving in that game. It's very like all done through sort of dialogue trees.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's what this reminds me of. And that's also a non-combat detective game. I should have made that link. He smells of berries and chewing gum.
Interesting. Share your observations. Crush him with your eye.
If we'd taken these paths or had these skills, we
we
could go like medical.
Okay. Please note their initial observations. Seems like your son is fine. He's playing something exciting.
Note the bulge. He's been logged in for over 4 days.
4 days is a long time to be excited.
I mean, I've had games I've had to review where I've like mainlined them for like 3 or 4 days.
But have you been excited for 3 or 4 days?
No. I'm not a sustained. Sustained bulge. For 4 days of
it's a long
Kingdoms
time.
of Amalur. It's possible to say most systems. Can you at least tell where he logged on? This is kind of awkward. I need to find out. Fredo is with his friend Tim. Oh, I'll get to work. Should we go and hassle Tim out here?
Need to go to Tim, yeah. And ask Tim. Tim probably knows what game is playing, maybe?
Yeah. The kid looks around with terror. Are you going to question me? Calm down. Let's just talk.
Nodded vigorously.
I wonder if he also smells of berries and gum. We were playing Paradise Beach. It's a game where you have to be 16 to enter. What else? Ask about
virtualism, it said. Tell me, Timmy.
Where did you leave Fredo? He was on the beach by the big dunes. God, he's trapped in VR.
Oh no. Wasn't there an episode of Black Mirror about that or something? I feel like there was.
Does he have enemies in the world?
Uh-oh.
Everyone likes him. He's the best in graphics and animation, and has awesome skins in Fast Fury. Made him popular. Ooh. Interesting.
You're a game deck?
Yeah.
Correct.
Game detective. Oh, I'd love to be a game detective.
I'm a correction. Game detective.
Not a games journalist. Games detective. Crimes against my spare time. Can you tell a little about your work? Okay. Talk about Tim. What games does he like? Whatever Fredo plays, Dream Space or Dying Stars, also shooters. Several.
So I'm guessing what dialogue options you choose will have.
Oh wait, what's this?
Secret?
Oh, I see. We're trying to push him towards secret. Like that's like his mental.
Because he's getting more confused and tired and blah blah blah. So obviously, right, and you see the little blue thing got smaller. It's increased there.
Right.
So it's obviously a game of just tell them what they want to hear.
Oh, I'm shit at this. Oh, bam, yeah. Are we not allowed to swear? Because it's like EGX where you're not allowed to swear on stage. What's the vibe there?
I don't know. I think the swearing is a self-imposed thing, to be brutally honest.
Oh, okay, right.
So maybe, post-watershed, I don't know when the watershed is, we'll say have to.
Indies Uncovered nights.
When they used to do the late night episodes of Hollyoaks. Well, it won't be exactly like that.
There's sensuous wrestling.
Oh! I wouldn't know what that is.
How do we accuse him of lying?
So, But there are things to the left of that little blue rectangle as well. So
it's presumably, like, one is like being nice and one's being like.
But you've only ever pushed it to the right, so I just wonder how you could push it to the left.
Yeah, but try flattery. You're probably turning the girls' heads, eh? NPCs. Oh, we're so close to a clue.
Just keep telling him what he wants to hear.
Yeah.
Oh!
We've got to untie his tongue.
Oh no.
How do we do that? Maybe let's talk to. Maybe there's a woman in here as well. We can see what she's up to.
Are you? Oh yeah, you can.
Oh man. Who's this?
Tim was babbling that she was in the game with them.
Oh, okay.
Tim told Gamedec nothing about this.
She's just a crackle. Oh, great.
Dear.
Right. She's also exceeded the logon. Can't believe they've spent 4 days on this erotic beach. That's great. We had an external monitoring port. I'm going to connect to her head.
Is that your plan?
Yeah.
Next week.
Oh yeah.
4 days on an erotic
That's
beach.
the rest of my life after I leave this channel. Erotic beach, here we come. Gonna wither. I plan to wither on a virtual erotic beach. Well, I'm playing Paradise Killer at the moment, which is quite an erotic beach.
It is quite an erotic beach, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Right. Offer assistance.
So this is the lady that was on the couch, is it?
Right. Interrupted revitalization. Okay. Just gotta wake her up. Oh dear. What's all this? Oh, I bet that has cool sounds. Sorry.
Wow, it's a great soundtrack.
Oh, my deck detected the girl's helmet was being bombarded with exabytes of data. Oh no, someone's trying to hack her head.
Of all the things to hack.
I'm going to revitalize her.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to activate the firewall.
Jamming barriers.
Jam
tracking.
I want to jam it. Right, I'm going to revitalize her.
Is she
I'm going to awaken her by stimulating her senses. Right.
I think. Is she back?
I'm going to try Finit. I'm going to need to touch your body. Alright. Move her arm.
Move her arm. Shake her. Starlight!
Okay. Complete. A good start. Right. Simulate a sense of balance. I'm not going to rock her. Right. Simulate another sense of touch. Shit. Oh, damn it.
Whoops.
How do I give her a sense of smell and taste are associated?
Blow into her face.
That's weird. I'm going to give her a shove of some mint gum.
Yeah. Here's some juicy fruit. No.
Oh, God. Right.
The attack is getting stronger. Just get out, Starlight.
Yes. Yes. Finish revitalization. We're going to get her out. Yes.
It's like the crystal maze. Get out.
Oh.
Has it worked? Is she dead?
Gamedec. Whoever brought you into the game doesn't understand its rules. Oh, no.
This is strange.
Go back home and go to sleep. That's good. Did we got her out though, right? Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it. I knew it was right, feeding her gum.
Yeah.
Rather than blowing
into her face.
We did it. We did it.
Ah, terrific. And that is, Matthew, I think, Gamedec.
Oh, we've reached 20 minutes.
We have, yeah.
Gamedec. Apologies for the lack of sound on that. I don't know what happened there. Please go and play this demo. It seems really, really interesting, and it seems like quite branching, and I'm interested to see.
Yeah.
What a different kind of game detective would achieve in this world, but yeah.
And for a demo, it seems quite
chunky as well. I think it's quite a sizable thing. So yeah, really interested in this one. Do check out on Steam, wishlist it, try the demo, and we'll be back in a few minutes with another game.
Yes, indeed we will. So, and hopefully we will have a slicker way of doing this too. So bye, wave at them.
Okay, I'll just
keep waving.
and welcome back to Indies Uncovered. This is Matthew, and we are playing some of the coolest games from EGX Online and PAX Digital, and we are now playing Unpacking from Witchbeam, and we are joined by the developers of this game, Ren and Tim. So, hello, how are you doing?
Hello.
Hi, we're good. How are you?
Yes, good, thank you. And you are joining us from, am I right in thinking you're in Australia?
Yep, up in Brisbane.
Well, I hope it's not some ungodly hour for you.
Oh no, it's all good. Just evening.
Wonderful. Before I jump into this demo, I was just wondering if you could introduce yourselves, tell us what you did on the game, maybe tell us a little bit about Witchbeam.
Sure.
Okay. Well, do you want to introduce yourself first? No.
Sure. I'm Ren. I'm the creative lead on Unpacking. I do design and art direction mainly. And Tim?
Yeah, I'm Tim. I'm a artist and programmer. I'm doing programming on Unpacking because I'm not much of a pixel artist. And Witchbeam is a company I helped found in 2013. Actually, I was working with some other guys at Sega Australia, and we ended up deciding we were going to make our own studio, and we made a game called Assault Android Cactus. And this is our second, Unpacking is our second proper project, which we can, very exciting.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna jump into the demo. I should just explain for the people at home. Unfortunately, Ren and Tim can't see what I'm doing, so we're gonna, via the power of my amazing descriptive abilities, get through this demo. Could you maybe just sort of set up the concept? I think it'll become pretty obvious once I start playing, but could you just sort of paint the picture of what Unpacking is all about?
Sure. So Unpacking is a game about unpacking. You unpack boxes. You basically start off with a room full of boxes and nothing else, basically. And you take things out of boxes and find places for them to go. But you're also discovering the life of a person whose stuff you're unpacking. So you go through the different moves in her life from childhood into adulthood and learn about her through the items that she owns, what she keeps, and what she leaves behind.
Awesome. Right, yeah, so this room that we've started off in is 1997. Could you tell us a little bit about, is it sort of a spoiler to tell us about this particular character? Is the idea that we unpack the character as we go through the game?
Yeah, so a lot of the storytelling is very subtle. We actually don't use a lot of words, even in the kind of final game. It's mostly just kind of context cues from the items themselves. And so you get the date, so you get the idea of when it is, and you can probably tell a bit about how old the character is from the room and the items themselves. And so a lot of it is just we actually really wanted you to play detective and kind of speculate a lot. We don't want to kind of come in with, aha, this is the answer, and here's a bio. It's more like, who do you think this is?
Right.
Yeah, so as you take items out, maybe you can tell us what you think this character is like.
I mean, I'm seeing, she's got a lovely purple backpack and a skipping rope and what looks like a secret locked diary. I'm getting a sort of sense, quite different. She's got it's like a thing with 4 coloured thing. It looks like one of those Bop It type toys.
Oh yeah.
Is that a memory game?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like a sort of Simon Says type thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just got a few 90s board games and things.
Yeah. So mechanically, I'm taking stuff out of the box and I'm placing it in the room. I can kind of change the position of it to sort of fit things on shelves. Is there a wrong or right way to play this? Is it simply a case of getting everything onto the shelves, or is it a case of, are you trying to find a particular home for items? Could you maybe talk about the kind of actual sort of thrust of sort of how you not rate the unpacking, but how that sort of unpacking works sort of mechanically?
Yeah, so unpacking in unpacking, there's no lose state. You can't lose this game, and you don't get scored, and there's no timer. There's no wrong way to play it. You just take things out of boxes and put them away. That said, you do need to put things away properly. So you can't just leave things lying all over the floor or like put, hard things in the bed, that sort of thing. Everything needs to make sense. And you'll see soon enough as you play that once all the boxes are empty, you basically enter validation mode, which is when the items tell you if they're not where they need to be.
Right.
When we started, it was a lot. We actually had a lot more a puzzle aspect to it, where like it was, can you fit all these items in the correct spots? But as we were kind of developing that very early on, we realized the game played a lot better when we were looser, because sometimes people would get like a bit annoyed about where we decided things could go, and we realized it said more about them and their relationship with objects than our puzzle game.
Right.
And so we ended up making this odd kind of like, it's a kind of collaborative room decorating puzzle game kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, so I was playing a little bit of this demo yesterday, and like the bit of my brain that kind of instantly sort of triggered was kind of when I'm managing quite a tight inventory, like weirdly in like Resident Evil or something, and I'm trying to fit everything in my sort of suitcase and my herbs and whatnot. But then I kind of switched. I started off that way of it was very like efficient, but then I just wanted the room to kind of look cool and like a nice place to be, and like the whole kind of feel of the game switched when that kind of switched in my brain. And is that something you've kind of deliberately sort of encourage?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. So we actually love that about the game, that we put a lot fewer restrictions on the player than the player puts on themselves. Like, we tell you that you're done as soon as everything is placed in a valid spot. But you look at this room and you go, well, hang on, that's not where I want it to be, and that doesn't look so nice. So once you're done, like, you get a little star in the corner, but you can keep playing for as long as you want until you feel like the room looks like you want it to look, and then you proceed.
I mean, when you've been like watching people play this game, or you've given this demo to them, have you seen any kind of like sort of weird kind of sort of habits sort of emerge from how people kind of choose to unpack things?
Oh, we've learned so much about people from demoing this game. It's amazing, actually. It's kind of almost like a kind of.
The funniest is seeing couples play this, especially if they don't live together yet.
Right. Yeah.
It tells them a lot about each other.
It's great. And how do you actually the kind of the props and things, the actual items that you're unpacking? Can you tell us a little bit about the kind of process of making those? There's some things here which feel like direct objects that I kind of recognise, and there's some that feel like they're maybe going for the vibe of like, they're reminiscent of certain childhood toys. Could you talk maybe a little bit about that kind of balance of kind of like the real and the imagined in the actual items?
Yeah, so it's actually been it was really important to us to kind of get a nice blend between, we have like everyday items that you just expect to see in a room or a house that are kind of mundane, kind of character items that tell you something specific about this person, that like you go, oh, what does that mean that this person has it? And kind of almost like nostalgia, or kind of that kind of items that take you back or take you to a specific time in your life or a specific time in general. And we kind of want that, because if every item came out of the boxes was like super important, it would kind of, when everything is loud, everything is soft kind of thing. So getting that pace between items, you go, oh, that's an everyday item, and oh, that must mean something, was really important to kind of have a nice mix and rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the kind of little action figures and things feel quite kind of lived it. There's like a sort of like, they're almost like little superheroes, but then there's also like a little troll doll, which instantly takes me back to my sister having a troll doll, and I'm pretty sure chopping all its hair off at some point. Like a lot of this stuff, it's weird as well, because it kind of I know that the game goes through through time, and we'll get to another level in it when I've finished unpacking this stuff here. But it does make you think of like forgotten things as well. Like I don't know how much of the stuff actually moves through the game with you, but it kind of it's making me very nostalgic, even though the actual stuff isn't particularly stuff I had in my room as a kid, But I kind of
it's like
you recognise other rooms in it.
Yeah, I mean, this is all stuff of a particular era, so it takes you back whether they were things you owned or not, because like maybe other people around you did, like you said, your sister. This is the entire game draws from basically like our past, like the character, the age of the character is somewhere between my age and Tim's age. So it's like we both got to draw from our own experiences and go, okay, well, we had this sort of thing in this year. What would she have?
At one point, I had a raised bed with like, so there's like, so it's a kind of an amalgamated character that neither of us kind of was, but we get to.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's got her own personality. Like she's a character of her own, but she like borrows a lot from us and the people that she encounters in her life later in later moves. Like she lives with housemates at one point.
Right.
That's not in the demo. I won't tell you more than this. But yeah, so those people are also like they borrow elements from people that we've known in our lives.
Sure.
Something we really wanted was the game to feel authentic, which is like it's not a specific person, but you should kind of get that feeling of like, oh, I knew someone like this, or I understand this, or this feels right.
Yeah, I've technically unpacked things now to the that I can go on to the next level, but then I'm just getting a little kind of clean freak in me is kicking in and trying to sort of box things in. I really like the satisfying snap of how certain objects do just naturally fit very neatly in. Like I've got the secret diary and the ruler in the drawer, and they just fill it completely, and it's very very satisfying.
Yeah, working on a grid is nice.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna jump to the next level. So could you tell us a little bit about this next stage? So we started in 1997, and now we're in 2004.
Yep. So, I mean, I wonder if you can tell us, because you're looking at it, right? Like, what does it look like?
This has got big university vibes.
Yep.
I'd say. Quite a nice, yeah. It's better storage than I had at university, that's for sure. I'm quite envious. Of this room.
It's vaguely inspired by the dorm room that I had. Lived in a student accommodation in university, but it's not exactly the same, because for this game, because everything is isometric, we have this conceit that everything needs to use these two walls, right? Like you always see them from the same angle.
Right.
So the rooms have to be designed with that in mind. You can't have anything on the walls that you don't see. So definitely couldn't base it exactly on the kind of room that I had.
Right. I like the sort of the smear of paint on the wall where someone's obviously tried to decorate because they've probably put up a poster and wrecked it and tried to disguise it so they get their deposit back.
Yeah, did you see how someone also made a little hole in the wall? They nailed something even though they're not allowed.
It's interesting. It's a sort of interesting thing because like how different rooms like have different functions at different points in your life, and what they sort of maybe like mean about you. Like a kid's room, you just have so much stuff. It's just it's probably the time you have like the most chaos. And then at university, like I felt anyway that it suddenly became a bit more about like how your room looked was also a bit more about your personality and like how other students sort of saw you and things. I mean, is that something you're that kind of feeling something you sort of thought about when making the game?
Yeah. So one of the interesting things about moves in general is that and unpacking scope is that it only captures the moment of the move. So it's like the moment that you go from one place to another. It's like, so this isn't the character living at university. This is them arriving at university. So what does it mean when they get there? What do they bring with them? What do they think their life is going to be like? And you're only going to find out what their life became like at the next move, basically, when you get to look back on it.
Right.
And yeah, so it's like, what do you bring into your new environment? It's not what you gain as you're there. It's kind of a really interesting question to kind of solve each time.
Yeah, I can already sort of see, like, maybe reading too much into it, but you see certain objects where you think, oh yeah, I would have brought something like that and to university, like the action figures or the dolls. Not I didn't have dolls necessarily, but like your childhood, things you have affection for from your childhood that like quickly got like hidden or binned because you didn't want other people to sort of, you know, you're bringing your kind of younger version of yourself with you, and then you realise everyone else is much cooler and you don't want them to see. So that stuff maybe gets abandoned along the way.
Yeah, there's also some stuff like she brings like a bunch of toilet paper to this apartment. Like you can imagine that like her parents made her like be really, you know, like stock up on this when she moved. But she fails to bring enough hangers. Like she doesn't bring any hangers, and so she's stuck with only the ones that are there. Like she maybe counted on having more shelves, and there's like only 2.
It's great. It's kind of it's like it's almost like an environmental storytelling that you kind of make yourself. I quite like that. It's fun.
Yeah, like you play detective, but at the same time you're also a bit of a storyteller. Like you don't know exactly what's going on. Like someone thought that one of the figures that she's got meant that she went to Japan, and we're like, no, it's actually a cameo of the character from Assault on Android Cactus, Tim's previous game. But if you want to think that she went to Japan, like, sure, that's fine. That's a valid interpretation.
I like that she's got this little wooden mannequin figure that you can kind of pose into, like he's got like big sort of victory energy or quite sad, sort of contemplative.
Yeah, have you made him dab yet?
I've got him on my desk and he's looking all sad. Oh yeah, hang on. Let's get him in there. Oh yeah, that is a dab. Wonderful, that dab. Were people dabbing in 2004? Is that like a preemptive dab?
He's ahead of his time.
Yeah.
That's great. I love the look of it and the feel of it. It's very, very, very sort of very satisfying to kind of click things together. I could just is that a copy of Donnie Darko?
I can't confirm or deny.
Maybe
it's dorm room DVDs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm just having a little technical issue at my end. My screen has conked out. 1 second. I'm just flagging up my tech guy. Sorry about this. 1 second.
All good?
Oh, it's fine. Apparently it's fine. It's just kicked out my TV, so I actually can't see it. Sorry, I warned you about the chaos. Do you like, it might be a weird question, do you like moving yourselves? Or, because I dread it now. Like, I absolutely, like, it's probably my, like, one of the defining factors in my life is if I can do something that doesn't involve having to move, that'll, you know, shape a lot of my big life decisions. Like, I just don't want to ever move house ever again. I mean, how do you feel about the moving process now that you've been making Unpacking?
So I definitely dislike packing and moving the boxes. Do you want to talk about the inspiration?
Oh, sure. Yeah. So basically, Unpacking came about when Tim moved in with me into this apartment. We were unpacking his things, and everything was all curated because we had, gone through it before when we were packing. And he had just like a lot of stuff from, many years of living in the same apartment. So
because I don't like moving.
Yeah. So we like did a bit of a cull, and then by the time we were here, all the stuff that was in the boxes was just like all stuff that Tim had decided that he wanted to keep. And as we were unpacking the things, it was kind of chill. Like we were doing it together, and we were like opening these boxes that were all unlabeled because we didn't bother. Like it's a small apartment. You don't have to worry too much about like, oh, this goes in the living room, this goes in the bedroom. They're like right next to each other.
Right.
So everything is unlabeled, and we open the boxes, and every time it's a surprise, and it's like delightful. And every time you finish unpacking a box, it's like you've unlocked the box underneath, because we had these just big
right.
towers, piles of boxes. And so you unlock the one underneath, and that felt kind of game-like, and also completing sets of things that, you know, you have like, say, your plates split between two boxes, and then you're like, oh, I've completed the set. I've completed all the plates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
and you just kind of, the nice thing about it is just you get to become reacquainted with all the items that you own, and you get to make a new space into your home. And there's something very peaceful and just nice about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think the game really does kind of tap into that. Like it like I think I do, like tasks like this, I do kind of gamify them a bit in my head. So, you know, it feels like a very natural thing. But I'm you know, I'm not looking forward to the inevitable packing sequel where it will has to go back in, because I know that's an absolute nightmare. But yeah, I've got. I'm being told I have to wrap up now, I'm afraid. But thank you so much for joining us and talking us through this. I thought this was absolutely delightful. I was you know, I was going through the big list of everything, all the demos that were going to be at EGX and PAX, and yeah, this one really jumped out, and yeah, I found it very, very relaxing to play, and I really encourage anyone watching this to go and try the demo and wishlist the game on Steam. Yeah, it's a really cool thing. So thank you so much for making it, and b talking to us today.
Thank you. It's been fun, and we're glad you enjoyed the game.
Fantastic. And when can people expect to play this one for release?
So hoping to have it out in next year. We're not entirely sure yet, but we'll kind of keep people updated.
Awesome. Well, yeah, so Unpacking down on Steam, and keep an eye on it there. And we will be back in a few minutes with another game demo. Thank you so much. Bye for now.
Okay.
Hello and welcome back to Indies Uncovered with Rock Paper Shotgun. We are coming to you, I say, live from EGX Online PAX Digital. Is it PAX Online Digital? It's a combination of EGX, PAX Digital and Online. We're playing some of the games which are on Steam, and we are joined by the developer of our next game, Omar from Red Ego Games.
Hello everyone.
And we are playing Return... Oh, I've forgotten the subtitle of it. I'm so sorry. Return...
One-way trip.
One-way trip. That's it. Sorry. I've been calling it Return, but I've never had a longer name. Omar, could you maybe just quickly introduce yourself and tell us what you did on the game, and then we'll talk a bit more about the game itself.
Yeah, sure. So my name is Omar Beck. I'm the game director for Return One-Way Trip. Return One-Way Trip is a 2D side-scrolling horror adventure game that we've been working on since late 2017.
Cool.
So, yeah, we're very excited about to release the game.
Yeah, so I was, I've been playing a little bit of this to sort of prep for the stream, and I always get a bit nervous about scary games. This is well, I'd say it's like a surprisingly full-on horror game. What were you? Is that what you were sort of going for with this one?
Yeah, actually, because our main inspiration came from movies like Japanese horror movies like The Grudge, The Ring, and you can see those actually the influence of those movies in our game. And yeah, we always, me and my team, we're a very big fan of the Japanese horror, and that's why we decided to really create something unique and that can really be scary and in a different way. It's not like just jump scares and just like thriller things, but no, we wanted really to take it to the next level by bringing all the horror elements in just one game. And it's a pixel game as well, so it was kind of tough for us to achieve all of that.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that sort of jumped out at me. I mean, I'm not because of the pixel style of it, that puts me in a certain sort of headspace of like, I don't know if it's like nostalgia, and then I feel familiar with nostalgia, and I feel a bit kind of safer or happier because of that. But yeah, I think what I was seeing in the demo, the game does quite a lot of nice things to kind of unnerve you, like within that. Particularly, I quite like the way you have this sort of pixel style of what you're actually doing, but like when you cut into things, the art style is quite a bit different. When you're interacting with objects, or there are sort of like things you see in the world, it's you almost kind of find a way of creating more detail, which becomes a bit more sort of unnerving when you sort of see it. Just for the sake of setting up the demo, could you maybe tell us a little bit about the setting of the game and the characters and kind of who we're actually playing as?
Yeah, so you start the game with those 5 characters, and on their like post-graduation, camp trip. And so those are our 5 main characters that you will start with. And of course, you will be able to play with Saki, the main character. So yeah, so those guys, they go on this trip and things go completely wrong. And then Saki will wake up and find herself alone. And now she's on a mission to search for her friends. And while she's searching for them, she will just mysteriously find this ghostly train, and she will just go inside, and that's it. She's trapped in this ghostly train, and you as a player, you just need to unveil the truth and solve puzzles in order to progress with the engaging story. So the game has very unique environment because it has the present where you play in the old destroyed train, and the past where you travel back to the past during the World War II. Right. And everything is connected between the characters and the puzzles, and like things that you will do in the past, they will impact your progression in the present. So yeah, so it's really unique way to keep the player engaged in the game and also maintain the horror side.
Right. How did you settle on, train features quite heavily? How did you settle on the sort of the train as a location?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of inspired by Resident Evil Zero. Like there are
right.
not many. Yeah, there are not many horror games actually taking like place on a train.
Yeah.
So that was like the whole setup. Okay, we're gonna have a train and we're gonna have a forest. These are actually the main two setups for the game.
Oh, that's funny, because, when I was playing it last night, I thought, oh yeah, this is like a train. Like, I did think of Resident Evil Zero. That's sort of funny, because I think that's the thing that jumped out at me, is actually a train is a really good place for a horror game, because, it's this very enclosed space, but they're also quite big structures. There's that sort of sense of you don't know what's in the next carriage along. You can have real fun with that, and I think we're about to wake up and make our way to the train, actually. Oh, there's a scary girl on a swing. Sorry, I'm getting drawn into the demo. Oh, I must admit that J-horror stuff is, like, for me, the most, like, effective horror. Like, it's the kind of horror films I'm scared of the most. Definitely. They freak me out.
Yeah. So those cutscenes, actually, they are not pixel art scenes. Like, we wanted to separate between the scenes and the actual gameplay. So when you play the games like pixel art, but when you solve puzzles or have these cutscenes, they're all in 2D and they're all animated as well.
Right, that's cool. Could you talk a little bit about, like, the actual sort of, maybe some of the challenges of making, like, a 2D horror game, on a 2D kind of plane? Because, a lot of, I think a lot of horror games, they use 3D space to kind of give you basically a place to escape to. But here, your movement's quite limited. I mean, did that raise any kind of interesting sort of challenges in making the game?
Yeah, of course. It's been really challenging because, like you mentioned, the limitation and the things that you cannot do much with pixel art. But of course, our writer, David Bergantino, our amazing writer, and he did an amazing job by try to create all these side characters and their stories and the whole universe behind this, and kept everything going. And the most importantly, that he created characters that you care about and you just want to progress more with the story to know more about what's going to happen. And that is actually the main motivation for the players to keep going and reach the end of the game, is because they have characters they really care about, and as well as other many characters that you will encounter in the past. Probably we have around 20 characters in total.
Oh, okay.
And each one of them has its own story and tragic that you need to discover, and even some of them related to the puzzles. So yeah, those actually very engaging and made the things actually easier, not to focus too much about creating extra environment or just try to repeat puzzles or things, but actually we just focus on the story, so that can keep the player engaged.
Okay, I've just collected a note. Are you a big fan of like horror games? You've mentioned horror films, but are there any like horror games you're particularly into?
Yeah, actually I played all of them, and probably my latest favorite horror game is I forgot the name of the game. Sorry, I'm really bad with names. but like Amnesia, those kind of like horror. Silent Hill, of course, big inspiration. We also got from Silent Hill 1 to all these classic horror games. Unfortunately, recently you don't find many. I wouldn't say good, but many engaging or scary horror games like before. Most of them are just first-person shooter, and in my opinion, that could kill the whole vibe of the horror game.
Yeah, I must admit, like, I feel like a lot of horror games now, or the newer horror games, they're trying to do. I don't know if it's like almost like too psychological, and I don't actually find them sort of scary. Particularly scary. Like the actual. I'm not saying I just want to fight monsters and things, but I like to have something that kind of gives me a proper spook, and I don't get it, and I scare quite easily as well. So, I like the idea of something that's going to give me a proper unnerving fright. All right, well, I've made it to the train in the demo. Would you say that like the focus of the game in terms of like mechanically is quite like puzzle focused? I mean, is there an action or a combat element to return?
No, not really. It's a puzzle and story focused game that you need to solve puzzles in order to progress with the story.
Right. Okay. That's good. Are you not a fan of combat in horror games, or?
It's not like I'm not a big fan, but I don't know, somehow it doesn't match with our game, because you can see like the style of the game, and I don't think you will encounter a few ghosts in the game, monsters, things, but they're all kind of part of the game and the scene. And you don't, as a player, you don't do much to fight them or do other things. You just need to run away from them.
One thing I'm always interested in when people are working on horror games, when you work on something and you spend so much time with it, like, how do you kind of judge its scariness or its how effective it is? Because presumably you know it inside out. I mean, does it still like have an effect, or how do you kind of keep on top of that?
Yeah, that's actually also one of the challenging parts of making horror games, because as a developer, we will just get used to the game and we will miss the horror part, because we just know many things about the game and we are used to it. So what we do, we use this strategy that every build we probably make a new build every 30 days. And then we ask someone to like completely new to test the game. Right. And to test those like jump scares, horror moments, and based on that reaction, we will know if this is something good or bad.
Right. So you've just got like a big group of friends you're picking off one by one as you scare them with demo builds.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great. Could you talk a little bit about the music and sound design? Because that's obviously such like an important part of horror games and horror in general. Could you talk a bit about sort of how you've approached that for this game?
Yeah, so the music is very important for our game, because as a small indie studio, that we cannot use big visual effects and big cutscenes. So in order to keep the horror side of the game with minimum budget, is to use the music. And our music actually composed specifically for each part of the game. And that actually is very important, where we can scare the player from simple sounds, just like walking into this car, and we just can trigger a few sounds that will just immediately keep the player, scared and get this feeling that is not safe here, even though we didn't show anything, So that was actually part of the plan of the horror part of the game, to use the music wisely. And we actually collaborated with very amazing music composers like Alice Stone. She's Colombian music composer. She's based in LA. We also collaborated with others like from around the world. Some of them are based in Asia, in Europe, and I'm really proud of the music that we made for this game.
That's cool. How big is the team working on the game overall?
Around 10 people.
Oh, okay. Is everyone on the team a big horror fan, or do certain people have to be like coaxed into doing it?
No, they're all big horror fans, of course, because you cannot just bring someone to your team and they're not into horror, because somehow that creative part will just fade away. So, yeah, our team actually, they're all big horror fans, and they all liked all these classic horror games like Silent Hill and also the movies. So, yeah, we're all on the same page, and we know what we want to make.
That's cool. I'm just currently flushing a toilet to get something out of some mysterious goop, which is classic. Some classic survival horror puzzle logic.
Yeah, exactly.
It's funny because I always used to think with Silent Hill, like some of the stuff was kind of crazy. Like some of the puzzle solutions were really bizarre, and some of the things you had to deal with. But because I've played those games, I kind of it seems less mad when you do it now. You know, you're kind of like they've almost taught us that when you're in Horrorland, this is a place where you can find stuff in toilets, and you pick up everything you can pick up, and it's all got a place. I'm just going to see what's in the toilet. I didn't get much further than the demo when I played this, when I was testing it, so this is where I'm going to probably get stuck and get eaten by some horrible...
So puzzles, actually, they become like more challenging when you progress with the story. So probably these few chapters, they are kind of decent puzzles that we will not really make the player stressed. But when you progress with the story, you're gonna really find some difficult puzzles that really require you to focus on them in order to solve them.
Right. And is it is it like a sort of a strictly kind of like linear story? You know, is it a fixed story that's being told, or you know, can things change in it? How does the sort of story unfold?
I wouldn't say it's fixed 100%, but there is kind of a secret ending.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we put for the game, but it's the game only like has one ending that you will end with, and this also will open the gate for sequel, because we couldn't do everything in this game. Mm-hmm. So we decided that, okay, that's fine. We can finish the game now, and we can work on a sequel.
Oh, that's cool. So there are lots more ideas of scary things to come.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great. So I'm getting to the end of our session now. If people are interested in Return, they can look at it on Steam. Is there anywhere? Where should people look for you guys online to follow the studio?
So we are active on Twitter, so you can just follow us on Return One Way Trip or Red Eagle Games, and you will find all our announcement there.
Awesome. And when can we expect to play Return? When is this out?
The game is finally coming on the 14th of October to all major platforms: PC, Xbox, PS4, and Nintendo Switch.
Awesome. Just in time for Halloween. That's perfect.
Exactly, yes.
Couldn't have planned it better. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us today, Omar. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I was playing this one. I think maybe watching it on a stream while two people talk over it is not the best way to experience this game. As it says at the start, put on headphones, turn off the lights, get yourself in the mood. Yeah, definitely get the volume up. The music's really good, works really well. Sets the tone, and yeah, it's I'd say surprisingly unnerving. If you know, don't let the 2D style kind of trick you into thinking it's going to be sweet and cute, because there's some quite spooky stuff in there. So awesome! Thank you for joining us. Please do check out the demo on Steam, and yeah, we will see you in a few minutes for our next demo. Bye for now. Hello, welcome back to Rock Paper Shotgun presents Indies. Oh, I just did a little burp, I'm so sorry. Presents Indies Uncovered. For our next game, we are playing Tohu, and Cullum is joining us again. Tohu. Tohu. Would you like to hear a description of this?
Yes.
Thank you to our developer friends who just joined us for some chats. I'm afraid it's just me and Cullum for the next...
I'm afraid.
For a long stretch of time. Well, you know.
Talk to me. What is Tohu?
Experience a brand new adventure game set amongst a world of weird and wonderful fish planets.
Alright.
Explore beautiful environments, solve intricate puzzles, and discover the truth about a mysterious little girl and her mechanical alter ego, Cubus. You up for that?
Sure.
I like that. I'm more interested in the fish planets. I mean, I don't know what the mystery of the little girl could be, that it is more, you know, not engaging, but a bigger pressing concern than the whole fish planets.
Planets full of fish, or planets made of fish?
Well, I guess we'll find out. Right, there you go.
It's a little, oh, what's his name? Terry Pratchett.
Oh, yeah. That's turtle, isn't it?
It's tortoise, I think?
I'd hate to live on a fish. I hate the smell of fish. So living
the
on
taste
one,
is very nice, though. I do like...
But living on one, the smell, you'd be like...
True. But if, you know, you got hungry, you could just take a mound of flesh out of the planet.
It would be bad for old Lockfin, the restaurant. Because if it's just underfoot. But I don't know if their chain is franchised on...
It could be. It could be. Could pop up on this fish planet.
Everyone's like, I preferred it when they were developers. Not talking bullshit.
Right, so you're this...
Right.
This little girl. There's a fox owl sort of thing.
She doesn't want to have anything to do with it. Oh, who's this guy? He seems like a pest.
He does, yeah. I don't feel safe around him.
I'm getting... Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh,
good snapping action.
Oh, great sound.
Yeah.
Lovely.
What
are we doing then? I'm getting slight... Machinarium vibes.
Yep. Poof.
You can turn into the cube.
When you need some muscles. Oh,
nice.
This must be
Cubus. Cubus can handle those heavy objects.
So just randomly she can turn into this robot.
Well, you have control over it, I think.
Well, yeah, sorry, not randomly, yeah.
Yeah. That would be quite an affliction.
Wouldn't it?
If it was entirely random. What an affliction. Oh, look, it's illustrated there in scientific form. Cubus equals girl. Who's this then? Oh, I like Cubus's entire vibe.
Very proud. Hands on the hips.
Look at Cubus. Look at that.
Yeah, that is a strut.
Oh, I wish I'd walked more like that for my life.
Oh, just him and Mick, that's it.
Oh, I love Cubus. I wish I had big Cubus energy. Unfortunately, I've got big, whatever the fuck that is, energy. I've got big that energy.
Looks like a fruit salad. It looks tasty. How do you talk to...
Oh, I'd love to eat that.
How do you talk to this thing?
I don't know. Oh, Cubus.
No idea. Why doesn't Cubus want to talk to... Do you have to be the girl?
It's Cubus. I hope Cubus isn't prejudiced against it. Why won't you talk? You think you're better than it, Cubus? Oh, right. We're to ride it. No wonder Cubus wouldn't get on it.
Yeah. Not a fan of...
Oh, look at this. That's good, isn't it? All this stuff going on.
There's a very, big Machinarium vibes.
Beautifully animated.
What's this called? Tohu. Oh no, the sacred engine has shattered.
Junkle. He's your junk uncle. Do you think?
Yeah, probably. But he lives on another fish so far away.
Junkle.
I need some transport to get there.
All uncles are junk.
Do you think all of them?
No,
Every last one?
I don't think that. I don't know why he said that. I hope my uncle's not watching. He's not junk.
What if he is?
He's a funkle.
Very good.
He's fun.
He'll enjoy that.
He's a big fun uncle.
Yeah.
There's no way he's watching this.
Do you know, it's kind of I'm getting Rayman sort of vibes from it.
Yeah.
Like Junkle looked like they had no limbs.
Big Rayman energy.
Did she pick up a star? Get stone back.
Okay. What?
What? What's this?
I need a hint screen to explain the hint screen. Oh no, I'm not. I don't want anything to do with that. Sorry.
That was.
Yeah. Is it a mini game to get hints?
Maybe try pressing one of the
But
red things or something.
It's like if you really want a hint, you've got.
You're gonna have to work a little bit. I don't mind that. I think that's okay.
Oh, don't look! Don't look! Don't look! Don't look!
Oh no!
Don't look!
Spoiler! Spoilers!
Oh no!
Cancel.
Oh, I love the look of it.
Let me see what. So this is.
Tell us more about Tohu from Steam.
Let me.
Oh, what is that? It just drew something. Oh, look at this! There's a snail with a satellite dish.
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Oh, this is great.
So this is from Fire Art Games.
Their art is fire. Is that what young people say?
That's
fire good.
I think that's what people say. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the young'uns say. That art is fire.
Trying to adopt more young people speak.
Trying to make yourself more marketable to young people.
Basically, yeah. Right.
Explore vivid and atmospheric locations, meet intriguing characters and solve elaborate puzzles, all on your quest to repair the sacred engine. As the girl, capital letters, you are light and nimble and so can reach areas of the world that others can't. At any time you can transform into the girl's mechanical friend, Cubus, so on and so forth, we know all that. Bathed in an entrancing soundscape.
She isn't Cubus is her friend. She transforms into her friend. She doesn't transform.
Yeah, this says the girl's mechanical friend.
Oh. I tell you what he reminds me of with that evil dice-headed man from Cuphead.
Oh yes, yeah. That's not a bad shout. Yeah, that isn't a bad shout.
Look at him go.
If you could get the Stones involved in the soundtrack, it would be marvellous. Bathed in an entrancing soundscape, Tohu also features a musical score by Christopher Larkin, the award-winning composer responsible for the soundtrack of game you really like, Hollow Knight. Say it. Hollow Knight. Yeah, well done.
I'm not sure I do really like it.
I thought you did really like Hollow Knight.
I think it's okay.
Oh.
In fact, I'd say I'm at the cooler end of the like spectrum.
Oh, I apologise. Well, he did the music for Hollow Knight.
It's good. It's good music. Awkward.
Yeah, a little bit. So
I've got the cube back. Oh, look at that. Sebastian the crab.
Oh, he is this one not under the sea.
Fallen on hard
In
times.
fact,
Look at that. That's where it is now.
After the boom in the mid-90s.
Yeah.
Like, no,
I live in some junk. I live in some junk. Life is really rough. I'm very, very sad.
When you're covered in stuff.
And there's a rat with a hat.
Maybe the rat sings as well.
It's all your Disney favourites. Rat in a Hat.
Ratatouille, maybe.
Light bulb arse. Hard up Sebastian.
I have a light bulb instead of an arse.
Oh my god, Beauty and the Beast. Classic.
Light bulb instead of ours.
Great.
So what's going on?
We collected the cube battery.
Good.
I'm really taken with the look of this game.
It is, yeah. Let's be serious, Matthew, come on.
I'm
It is a
serious.
very nice looking game.
It's a great looking game.
Drag and drop. Oh, big fan of that. At least you don't have to...
Very smooth.
Yeah, it's
Did I not put it on there?
No,
Oh
you have
shit,
to
I
you
was
have to
just
wait
thinking,
for the character.
Okay.
What are those for? Like mouse traps?
Power switches.
Mouse traps. Ooh, I didn't realise she had wings.
This feels like a job for Cubus. Oh, where's she going now?
Do you think? I mean, she pulled that first one quite handily.
What are we actually activating here? Alright, not that.
Do you have to do it in an order?
Cubus, not happy.
Oh, quality.
Good old Cubus. Oh.
Hold on.
Is
Are rocks falling out? Yeah. Are rocks falling on that thing when you pull the switch? Or it's weird. It's like changing the format. Oh, hooray!
I'm gonna admit that was a little bit like I was clicking on stuff until it.
Yeah. A little bit brute force, but we got there in the
We
end.
did get there in the end. There he is. Oh, look at that! He wheels up. That brute! What an absolute brute!
No.
Oh, right. What's going on in here? Oh yes. What are they actually doing in there?
Well, that's your objective list. So you got the stone back. Find the bee copter.
Oh.
I think is that just
That's hard
optional?
on Sebastian and the trumpet scissors and whatever that is. That's good. I guess they're just collectibles, right?
That's what it looks like. Yeah. Can you shake the flower? Oh.
Oh, okay.
Is that your?
Oh, it's got
Your
a bit- I
copter.
wonder if this is this also coming to a touchscreen device. I wonder. It's got that kind of vibe. Feels a bit like.
Are we? Can we not say iPhone?
Wait, oh, I don't
It's-
know. Or Android.
It's not our Android.
I'm not saying we're not allowed to mention the existence of the iPhone. Oh, I'm sorry.
We'll have Tim Cook on us.
They're like, our brand's cool. Every time you mention it, it becomes less cool. Right.
The girl, maybe? As in change into the girl? No. Apologise.
Okay. What are we clicking on? Clicking on some stuff.
Oh,
Alright.
you got a power. Suppose press the button and see what happens.
What'd that do?
Not much. Can you move? Yeah.
Oh, spitting's disgusting.
Is that the direction? So yeah, that's moving his head. So move that
Oh.
onto the. I think that's the power. That's the direction. Oh. All right, you just fired it at the bee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so
And now
that's
the bee
what you
wants to help it, 'cause that's what you do when you smash something's face in.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'll help you know.
Yeah.
That was a
That's
very
how I
nice.
get people to do my bidding.
You smash their face
I'm
in.
gonna smash their face in. Basically hit him with a sledgehammer. That's how you do it. Right.
Where are the others?
Where are the other bees?
That's
Where are the bees?
the little blue thing here doesn't want to help you, does it?
The screwdriver guy. Guy with a screwdriver for an arse.
Yes, that's actually what it
That's
is.
the
A screw.
sequel to light bulb for an arse.
It's like the Mitchell and Webb, the Channel 4 boy with the face for an arse. Or an arse for arse for a face.
Maybe he got hit this green light bulb guy. Oh, maybe I got to turn the power down so we hit him.
That looked like it would have hit him, so maybe... Is the thing in the bottom left obstructing any... Although that would be odd. That doesn't make sense.
That'd be a weird puzzle
Yeah.
design. I mean, we're two grown adults. We should be able to spot two bees.
I don't think I can though, Matthew. I think that's the issue is. Let me see if the chat is adding any.
I literally can't see a bee. I mean, shoot that lamp. I'm gonna shoot the lamp. Nope. Just chat. Come on, chat.
Wood. Is this a previous puzzle? Wood plank on the right tree is calling your name. Wood plank. Oh, well done. Good spot. Do you see it? There.
yeah.
It's actually. Well done, Robert Erickson.
Oh, I've got to hit it. Oh, you mother. Oh, yes.
Lovely. Great spot, Rob.
Oh, that's how you would just spot that. I've not got a young person's eyes. Bees.
Alright, there is another one we have to get. What else is jumping around? Oh!
Where did that come from?
From the guy in the background.
Oh, I was trying to shoot that flower.
Yeah, he
Oh,
spat it
nice.
out.
We finished
Right.
the bee copter.
Hooray!
Oh my god, what's happening now? Oh, nice, we did it.
I've enjoyed this one, Matthew.
Oh, it's quite chilled, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love the art style, it's really nice.
Oh.
Oh no. Not this guy.
I don't like.
That's never a good sign,
Don't
is
like
it?
the hooded man.
When you get one of them
Cackling.
doing that.
Terrific.
Well! A demo! Finished! You can play this demo on Steam, but I think that is the demo. We've ruined it for you now, but you can enjoy it for yourself.
Yeah, and I
click on
I think you
Sebastian the Rotten Crab.
you can appreciate everything it had. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's nice. I like that. That's my kind of jam. I like clicking on stuff.
Clicking on stuff and things happen.
Yeah, basically.
So
That's what I'm all about.
So yeah. So that's Tohu. We will be back again in 10 minutes or so with the next game, which is
Oh my god.
a video game. So
It's a game.
we will have a look at that in a bit. So talk to you in a while. Wave to the people,
Bye.
Matthew.
This is that.
Bye.
I get them to like 10 seconds to myself while you go and do this. So let's say horrible stuff about Cullum, shall we? No, that's not. He's all right. welcome back to Rock Paper Shotgun presents Indies Uncovered. We're playing some of our favourite indie games from EGX, PAX, online / digital. A word soup from which you can get the correct names of the event. PAX Online. PAX Online. And EGX Digital. That isn't a voice you've imagined. It isn't a figment of your imagination.
Oh, this boy, he's on fire.
He's on fire, which I've been told is good. It's Colin Mahern.
Hi, Matthew.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well, and after all of our singing, I am looking for a musical game. Can you give me one of those, please?
Is this I don't know. Is this a musical game? I'm guessing that's a segue into this game.
Well, the original Figment was where bosses would they would just sing a song.
About what?
Just kind of about how evil they are. And
I've got a bloody long health bar.
Like,
yeah.
I've got a bloody long health bar. You'll have to kill me 3 times.
And you're like, Figment Creed Valley is an action-adventure game set in the human mind. Nightmares are spreading chaos, and enemies have overrun once peaceful lands. Join Dusty, the mind's courage.
Dusty from 321, the Dusty Bin.
Oh, that reference is before both our times. So why are you tipping into like a frame of reference that neither of us have?
321.
Join Dusty, the mind's courage, as you make your way through puzzles, musical boss fights, and unique environments. Face your fears head on. I will.
Ooh.
This is from Bedtime Digital Games. You can play the demo on Steam. You can wishlist it. Let's get into it.
Let's dive in, Matthew. Yeah, I played a bit of the first one.
Right.
And
I must say, I'm not familiar with this series.
I remember it being a really, really interesting little idea, actually.
Okay.
But we'll see if they've improved on things for Creed Valley.
Right. I should have loaded it beforehand. This is Stream 101, isn't it? You wouldn't get this on Eurogamer.
I probably wouldn't, no.
No.
We'll just sit here and just wait. Just not saying a single solitary word. Can let the people listen. It's the lovely music. Now we can start. Now we can chat. YouTube.
We're so good at it. Right. It's apparently in the side of a human mind. Do cocktail umbrellas feature heavily in your human mind?
I don't know. I've always liked to think that the numbskulls live in my brain. Do you remember the numbskulls? The Beano?
I'll tell you what, I'm big into
Conviction Lane.
I'm big into this orange.
Is there an orange in your...
Well, it's a giant orange helicopter. Maybe we're inside the brain of the Tango Man. So it's like a bit like Psychonauts then.
Yeah.
Well, like in that, you know.
I mean, you're going into the mind, I suppose.
Right.
Close-minded all the time.
Let's find a mind converter and open the mind. Okay, so I'm a little guy. I can roll.
Nice little dodge roll.
Okay.
Good, isn't it? Standing on the bongos.
Right. Okay.
So those, they're thought blocks.
Right.
Just make sure they
Do you
don't...
know these from the first game?
No.
Okay.
But they might have been.
Oh, imagine having that trumpet on the roof of your house. I've got seagulls and they're irritating enough. There's a giant trumpet.
In your head.
Oh, God. Oh.
Do the bit from Big.
What's the song in Big?
Da, 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 da.
Well, I haven't got that level of control. I A, haven't got the level of control. B, nor the charm of a Tom Hanks.
Do, 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 do. Then they go. They do Chopsticks. Anyway, yeah, it's good. Good film that. Big. If you haven't seen it,
Big.
1988. Good show.
There you go. Big.
There's our review of Big.
At last.
An opinion. He looks worried.
Oh no. Oh my god. Imagine living next to this bearded egg boy. Actually, he's got big castle energy.
I was going to say he reminds me a lot of you.
Yeah.
Just a hairier version.
So that's the sound system we've got to bust for our neighbour.
Oh, like, has he asked?
Oh right.
Has he asked his neighbours to turn down the music, maybe?
Probably not. He's one of those passive-aggressive neighbours who just sits there getting increasingly cross but never does anything about it. If my neighbour's watching, that isn't a reference to you. Oh my word. It's quite full on, isn't it? Living in this big honking world. Oh, there's a thing with a...
There's a two...
They've got ears for wings.
Who was that?
The reason the mind is stuck, I presume.
Oh god.
Seems we have another nightmare on our hands.
I think you may have to take on the...
Who's that flying bugger?
Flying bugger!
Are we allowed to say bugger?
Bugger isn't a swear, is it?
Oh, I don't know. In the modern age, everything's a swear.
Fanboy, fly away.
Alright, calm down, Granddad.
Political correctness got bad.
You can't say anything these days.
Can't scream bugger in the streets. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, maybe that monkey is a boss man. Be exciting if you got to fight a boss.
That would be good.
Ooh.
What does that signify? Have we seen these symbols somewhere else?
I don't remember seeing them, but that doesn't mean they weren't there.
Well, that feels like a puzzle. Let's keep an eye out for those things. I'm going to go
Okay.
back and give the guy, the next door neighbour, some better music. Yeah, big bugger! Oh my word. I wish we had one of those instead of a car. Everyone's like, there he goes, off to Sainsbury's. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, look. There.
Oh.
You remember what they like?
I mean, I can take a picture.
Yeah, take a picture.
Okay, it's cheating, but...
Take a picture or use your powerful memory.
Here, taking a picture with my memory.
It's good.
My
that's
mind. Are you going to give this guy different music then?
good. I am.
Oh, I like it. See what the
Oh, that is very much my vibe.
furry lad here thinks of it.
He's like, this rocks. There we go.
Great.
I knew it. This guy, me and him.
As a small token of my appreciation, feel free to take anything you
Oh, wow.
I've a load of old shite in the back if you want. No, I'm fine. Load of old stuff, whatever. If we're not allowed, I can't remember.
Yeah. Well, a pipe. Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Oh. I think I got
Up we go.
easy.
What?
What the?
Well, not easy.
Oh no, Matthew.
Blue, looks like we have some plumbing to do.
How are you with plumbing? I have a leaky tap at
Well,
the minute, actually, which is causing me a lot of...
I've got a big pipe, haven't I? Remember that? I just picked up a giant pipe.
Yeah. But are you...
Oh,
w-
God, no.
If there was a...
No, awful. I've got no abilities at all.
Going up is no longer a pipe.
Would you know... Oh, ouch.
No, I'm so sorry.
Uh,
Up is
Is he called Chester? I don't know. He's Dusty.
Where did you get Chester
I
from?
don't know.
That mind converter.
Like, would you be able to earth the plug?
Oh, no.
But these are things that I worry, because I'm quite bad with all, like, life skill stuff as well. Some things I'm alright, I suppose, but
No.
I don't know. I would have to turn to a YouTube video for almost.
Oh yeah, I could do it with a YouTube video because everything's doable with the power of YouTube.
Yeah, just some 12-year-old American going. So get your soldering iron.
Except the video would be 45 minutes long, and you're like, oh god,
More of those flying toasters. Watch it.
more of them flying buggers. Oh, they sound like that little one from Star Wars, the ball droid.
BB.
The little ball boy.
Kill him.
Stay cool, fanboys.
Oh,
Yes.
I quite like his vibe.
His early 90s.
The cut of his jib.
Wipe out. Stay cool, fanboys.
Chester Cheeto. Is that what you were going for?
Sure.
Right, oh my word.
Rows and rows of ancient rocks falling to the
'Kay.
beat.
I quite like this actually. I like the style of it.
It is very similar to Psychonauts, I suppose. It's a little bit kind of like cartoony, but warped and twisted.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Too thick. Right.
So I suppose, well, you need to get like in there to walk
Yeah.
across there. But how do you do that?
I've got to do. There's got to be another level. Yeah, I've got to go in. I see. I've got it. Don't worry.
Walk there and then walk there.
Yeah, I think I've got to do some other gubbins first.
That makes sense. I will. Yeah. When did the first one come out? It was a.
Oh no. Oh god, I'm too stupid.
Nope.
Right. How do I?
It's coming early 2021.
Right.
And
Am I too stupid?
Figment Crew. Yeah, the moral compass has been shattered and
Oh no, I'm not too dumb.
a once peaceful voice of the subconscious has broken loose. Face new enemies as you make your way through enigmatic challenges and explore the mind's two fundamental states, open-minded and closed-minded. Switch between states and adapt to the shifting environment to move forward. Can
Right.
you pray? Or I suppose maybe you have to do with it because it's been stated about this being a closed-minded area, so...
What? Oh no. I hate it when I'm watching people on streams and then they don't know what they're doing. That's so infuriating.
Why can't you do it?
Right. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. That's fine.
I wasn't paying attention, to be honest.
Oh no, I can do it.
Certainly not.
No?
Do you know where you're at?
Yeah,
So you need to get over there, obviously enough.
Come on. Come on. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
There, go, run.
No, but you can't. You need the battery.
Okay.
When you pick up the
So pick-
battery.
Oh, it lowers the thing. Okay.
When I go up here.
Definitely.
So, do you see?
Yeah, yeah.
I see. We can do this. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. We're on a roll, remember?
I remember. I remember.
Remember the roll we were on? Like, that definitely... Right, that's... No.
Which, and then that goes up and then you'd walk across, yeah.
Yeah, so that's...
But... How...
Unless we need the other battery that I put in the other place. Do you remember? Because I would normally have another battery.
Yeah.
But I messed around with it. I left it on the other side of the map. You remember that?
Yes, I do, yeah. Where you took out the music and you gave it to thing.
Yeah, that mistake. Right, there's nothing I can do there. Right, sorry, folks. We're gonna work this one out. If it kills me, I hope it doesn't kill me. Can we even go back? Can we go back? We've come so far. Right.
Actually, that is a good question, though. Can you...
Because we didn't solve that other puzzle.
Oh, yeah, just ran away.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do this.
This hard. I leave. But thankfully, through the joy of modern technology and phones having cameras, we should be able to solve that.
We're going to solve the hardest puzzle ever in a game.
So no, they have no music.
They have no music.
But that's okay.
That's fine. Oh, come on. Come on. There's definitely a puzzle over here.
Right. Let me...
This one was up. That's what all I remember.
So that... yeah, that... Well, go to this, whichever one. Leave that one there. Come to the T kind of thing. Turn again. And that should be it.
Oh, here we go.
It's amazing memory. It's the power of the mind, that.
Power of the mind.
Isn't that a forgotten memory? Let's go get it.
Remembering like it. Oh, shit.
Ah, you needed Teddy to sleep. You're such a big baby.
Certainly not.
Todd. Shut up, Todd.
Well, I'm taking those batteries with us. Maybe they'll help us.
So was that was just a
That was just
side
a bonus thing.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. I really wanted to see that boss. We got a bit of time.
Yeah, no, we can...
We can do it. We're not against any real clock here.
Not really. Like, we can dip into the...
Those things with ears. It's like when they get... you know, there's that mouse. They grew an ear on his back.
Yes, yeah.
Oof, it's like that. That mouse.
That is
I know it wasn't his fault, but he was an abomination.
Ugly bastard, yeah.
Horrible.
Like,
horrible.
I'm sure...
It was a weird experiment to try and make the world's ugliest mouse. I don't know why they spent all that time doing that.
The world's ugliest mouse.
Why would you spend science time doing that experiment? Like, nice one, you've done it.
It seems...
Congrats. That mouse is so hideous.
You've stuck an ear on a mouse. Fair play. Now, can you do some actual scientisting, please?
Unbelievable.
Solve, you know... I don't know. Look at the lads who are trying to make meat. Or things that aren't meat taste like meat.
Think of the meat lads. The scientists are like not the meat. They're like the rivals. It's like the Jets and the Sharks. It's the scientists and the meat lads. Right. I've got a good feeling about this.
So you think take the blue one and throw the...
That is an apple.
That didn't work. Why didn't that work?
Right. Right.
Can you time it? No, you can't really, I suppose, can you?
Oh, isn't the solution, is it? Oh,
Don't think it is.
oh, this makes me so cross. I mean, it's good. I like it. But it's also making me cross. If we go down, maybe something... No, Naffle happens if we go down. Right.
Can you grab it and run? Or no? Like, there's no time period where...
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like, if you just... Go!
Yeah.
Like, grab it and just run around. Maybe it's not possible.
God damn it. There's got to be a way to do it. There has to be.
Are you determined?
Like that much you know, right? There has to be a way. This game
surely
there isn't a puzzle with no solution to it.
I've got it. Let's design a puzzle where there is no solution. Like, yeah, there probably is.
Oh.
Have you done it?
No. If that battery wasn't there now, it would work. Because we'd have like a route over there. Oh, maybe there is. Oh, there is. Maybe it's a perspective thing. I didn't get it. I thought it was in front of it or behind it. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. I got it.
Well done, Matthew.
I will not be beaten by a game with a bird with ears for wings. I refuse.
That was impressive.
It's impressive how I've beaten this very colourful, delightful puzzle game.
Done. You really showed that game who's boss.
Showed it who's boss, alright. Oh no. No.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. Right.
Or did the game... Is it...
Come on.
Yeah!
Yes.
Well done. Good work.
Those are some tafros to help.
Yes, right.
So have you made it to the monkey man?
Ahead. I think that's a mind converter.
Oh my god.
That's what we're looking for.
It's time to convert some minds.
I mean, it sounds quite sinister, doesn't it? I don't think it's meant to be.
It worked.
How I make a thing work. Hit.
Oh my word.
See, now it's an open-minded.
Minded again. The mind is set to take in new stuff and learn new perspectives.
Yeah, but get nothing done.
Oh.
So now it's an open mind, which I'm guessing, like all good games where there is a light and a dark world, it probably has changed the area that you've just gone through. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Door.
If we don't challenge our traditions, we'll never progress.
Great.
Ain't no good.
Yeah. So that way there's a route.
Closed mind. Determined, unbending,
I got
and
it.
ready to get things done.
Stubborn is more like it. Open-minded is the best state.
Closed-minded is.
Yep, only second to open.
Yeah.
I'm feeling there's going to be a lot of banter between these two throughout, between the old closed-minded and open-minded mentalities.
Closed-mindedness rocks. That's what I say. Yeah. That's it. That's it. I like that both open and closed-mindedness
have
have
benefits,
value.
is it?
Yeah. That's quite an interesting take.
Yeah.
Gets things done. Best state.
Most games just be like open-mindedness, but this one's like, what about closed-mindedness?
There are benefits, you know. There are positives.
It won't budge.
Don't get balled up, Dusty.
Okay. Oh, nuts. Come on.
Go! Oh no! Oh! Oh, it's the monkey man.
Oh, come on. Come on.
It's not a monkey at all.
Step right in. Birds and gentlemen.
Oh, he's got stinking attitude, this guy.
Ah, jeez.
One.
Now.
Amen to that.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh, God. It's too close. Oh, there's eggs everywhere.
It's big Robotnik energy from this, man. I like it.
Oh, God.
Good work!
Oh, doesn't matter.
So is that life? Is that health? Yeah. Can you kill them or?
I don't think so.
It's fine.
Oh no! God, why am I so bad at platforming? Doesn't put me in good stead for old Mario 3D All Stars. Oh, here we go. Is he gonna sing a song?
Well, let's have your song.
Welcome to the party, chums. Loosen all your screws, Duster.
Oh, nice rocks. I like this.
Roll, please. Let's celebrate the liberation of the mind.
I love parties.
Not right now, Piper. We're only here to liberate the mind.
He should give us a little song, though.
Do you remember the mind before that annoying kid and boring wife showed up? No worry. No chores.
Oh, sounds great. Amen to that. Me and this guy, we're on the same page. Oh my word. Oh god, how are you meant to get him?
Fucking yes!
Oh. Oh, I should have had this at the first dance at my wedding. Oh.
Scream, dance at your bride.
Dance like an idiot! Dance like an idiot! Oh, no. Oh yes.
I thought we were going to have wonderful tonight. No, I just thought this fit us more. Oh, what's happened?
That don't seem right.
Why is everything just stopped? Come on, Jester. Sing us another song. I mean, we've
reached the end of this one.
Yeah.
I really like this. This is great. I love Dance Like an Idiot. I'm a bit sad that I can't find out how the next...
I want to hear the next verse of Dance Like an Idiot. But yeah.
Check it out on Steam,
Steam.
the demo, wishlist, etc. This is Figment Creed Valley. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, we'll be back like in 2 minutes. We just need to change the game. So yeah, 2 minutes. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Waving at the Matthew.
Dance like an idiot. Dance like an idiot. Dance like an idiot. That's what we say. Hello, welcome back to Rock Paper Shotgun presents Indies Uncovered. This is us looking at some of the indie delights currently on show at EGX and PAX Online/digital. Oh, sorry, I just can't remember the name. I mean, it's a great brand.
It's PAX Online and EGX Digital.
Right, that's it. I just keep getting muddled up. You know, better to draw attention to that.
Yeah, way better, yeah.
Play a bit of Fire Tonight. Do you want to hear the rundown of this one?
Please, I would like to know. I like the music.
I think the demo on this one is quite short.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, one of them was short.
Well, we do.
It's a narrative puzzle game about two people trying to find their way back together in a city on fire.
Jesus.
So it's quite a literal take.
And
on
quite topical.
Why?
Well, America.
Oh, America's on fire.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're not there, so... I'm, of course, joking. This is another demo that is on Steam.
That's terrible, Matthew.
So, let's do it. Let's have some Fire Tonight. Not to be confused with
Wonderful Tonight by Eric Clapton, yeah.
Or
yeah,
Chicken Tonight.
Popular cooking sauce. Or what else? Or Tonight, song by Smashing Pumpkins.
Have you ever wondered if your choices really matter?
Okay, do you want to be her and I'll be him?
Have you ever wondered if your choices really matter?
That's deep.
Oh, no way.
Are those song lyrics?
That's not his voice. Well, yeah, but don't you ever think about it?
Sure. Like which album to listen to?
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm dating this freak. Not exactly. Right. So I can look around her room.
The Orange Haircuts, is that the name of the band? Looks like our orange haircuts.
I don't think it's something you'd do. Give orange haircuts. Do you remember when we took the bridge instead of the subway to the Snowflake Festival? Snowflake Festival.
It was so cold and windy, you wanted to turn around.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'll stop. I'll read it properly.
But then we saw the sunset from up there, and it was worth it.
Okay, right.
I don't say it into my eyes.
Why? Why?
Because we've only met in person in the last 24
What's
hours.
The problem?
For this. So
come on, YouTube. Everyone's supposed to be best friends.
Okay.
You know, like.
All right, let's
pretend.
Let's keep up that
pretend.
lie.
Yeah, that's facade. Go on, this is you.
Hey, remember that time you dropped tapes all over the record shop floor?
You mean?
Don't say it like that.
When you spied on me?
I wasn't spying. I was taking inventory. If HR is reading. All right. That's another happy memory.
We've one more.
What about that time we went roller skating?
When we went roller skating. And I went roller falling.
Well, you could choose to practice with me more often.
Alright.
Why is she hiding her parents in a box?
Don't know.
But I mean more like moving to a city where you don't know anyone without any plan. How do you know it's the right choice?
Hey, we met each other here, so... Also, why are you speaking so clinically? It's odd. It's almost like you're reading from a script, Sally.
It can't have... Oh, that's you.
It can't have been too wrong, right? It can't have been too wrong, right? It can't have been too wrong, right?
Oh, sorry, I pressed the button. Yeah. Oh my god.
Matthew, I'm dying!
Devon? What happened to you?
Don't know. I'm dead? I suppose I'm on fire.
Oh, the transformer's on fire. We must have knocked the power out. I can't leave Devon hanging.
Transformers.
No.
Always on fire.
Oh, I like the music.
Oh, I like the fezzy, although as I like to say, the Captain Toad's treasure tracker mechanic of spinning.
It's an isometric. An isometric camera.
Spinning the not like a fixed isometric, like being able to spin the world around.
Can't go in the fire. It's quite jolly music.
Yep, that is good.
My downstairs neighbour always locks his gate at night. So this is a sort of a isometric-y...
Is are the purple things, is that the fire?
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, you say it as a... Yeah, fire is purple.
Well, no, in the game, but it's obviously a fire, isn't it? Now to find a payphone and call Devin.
Better call me.
Right. It's quite jolly music. This phone is dead too.
What's going on, Matthew? This is very, very eerie, all these, the public payphones. I mean, it's not really in 2020.
Yeah.
How many payphones are
Is it set
still
in the
operating?
80s, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, that's the vibe I get.
I mean, from the music.
Yeah. What does she say?
And the purple fire.
Classic. Get a coin for the phone from the fountain.
Now back to the payphone. Maya, what happened? Maya, what happened?
The power's out in, like, my whole neighbourhood. I think a transformer blew.
Good inflection on the like. Oh no! Do you want to come over? Do you want to come over? You shouldn't stay alone with the power out.
I'd like that. Just got to get to my car. See you soon.
Very good. Very good.
I've heard Americans. I know how they speak. And now I've got to get to a car. Is this her car?
There are multiple cars here. Either that's her car or she knows how to hotwire a car.
An unexpected GTA.
Okay, see you soon, Maya. Oh, are you going to be him now?
You can control him.
Oh, exciting.
Control him.
Maybe I'll find something to eat while I wait for her. Maybe I will. In my little studio flat. Examine objects. Huh? Why will he not move, Matthew? Was it?
You've got to look at the... There's a band called The Settings, and it's like a cog.
That's good. I like that. And just a poster with
what would their
masses.
songs be?
I don't know.
Adjust your resolution.
Adjust your resolution.
Right click the desktop screen.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Identify settings.
Yeah. Right. My band.
It doesn't have to all be about the display, though. You know, it can be. There's multiple settings in a computer. I'd eat breakfast for every meal, but even I have limits, so just 2 meals a day. All right, then. So what am I supposed to do? It's a shame because I was not.
Well, you've got to find. Oh, he's got a terrifying cat clock.
Oh, he does. Why would anyone have that? Very silly. Oh yeah, I like Top Tart a lot. I still think ketchup is the king of all condiments, but Maya does make some really tasty food with these. What, with ketchup? Maybe we'll just wait till she gets here and we can make something together. Hey, don't judge how I eat, okay?
So I'm guessing the game's going to like alternate between the two of them. And is it like she's dodging fire and he's sitting here eating cereal?
That's what it seems like.
That's amazing.
Maybe I'll make some tea so it's ready when Maya gets here. Go for it then. I'm clicking on all the available options I have. Or a bottle of wine. That's my knife, fork, bottle and cork.
Knife and fork on the wall.
And over there is my fridge magnet of New York. All right. Yeah. Huh. I guess I've lived here longer than I lived in New York now. Thought I'd miss it more, but I really like it here. Is that it?
That's nice.
There appears that that's... Oh. Little pen.
Concert tickets? Oh man, these are from months ago.
Should probably tidy this up more often. Oh no.
1982.
The tape got pulled out. No sweat. I've got this pencil. I can fix it. Oh, Matthew. How will we do this? This is what we had to do back in the day, children.
Do you remember that?
I do. I do indeed.
I once had an idea for a murder mystery where someone killed someone by
Via
putting the poison on the spikes of the tape. So they did it with like a finger or something, and then.
Oh, that's good.
Well, that's an idea. I never wrote it because it's fundamentally dumb as shit.
No, I like it. I like it.
It would throw off Poirot and Miss Marple because they don't know what cassettes are.
No.
They'd be like, "What's this witchcraft?" I do not like it.
I only listen to the vinyl. It's no use, I can't eat when I'm worried. I hope Maya gets here soon. I think Maya's... That's it!
Wow. Bit of a sudden ending to that one.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting an ending there. But that is the ending of
Fire Tonight.
Fire Tonight.
A demo. I'm intrigued to learn more about Maya and Bevan.
That's it. Yeah, no, as am I. Would you like? We have time if you want to. If you want to play one of the games that aren't on our.
Yes, we got some bonus demos in case things.
Now,
Fire Tonight on Steam. Check out the demo, wishlisted, etc., etc. I'm intrigued to see where that one goes. But shall we have a...
let's. Now, I am going to, just so as to not show the desktop, but probably that's something we should probably do. So I'm going to go and change the scene while you pick.
Okay.
But the people will still be able to hear you. Back in a moment.
Yes. Hello. Will they be able to hear me?
Yes, they will.
Okay. Let's play another game. Sounds sinister, doesn't it? Sounds like something a serial killer says in a horror film. Let's play another game.
So they can hear and see you.
Oh, they can hear and see me, but you can't see my secret desktop. I don't know why Cullum is so protective of the desktop.
I changed scenes and then they couldn't see the desktop. That's fun.
Let's play a game called Justice Sucks. If I can load it up. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't take you behind the scenes before I knew if it was going to work. Yeah, it's working. Come back, Cullum.
Excellent. So what is Justice Sucks, Matthew?
Justice Sucks.
It's recharged.
PAX Online demo. I don't know what this is because this was one of our backups in case of a short demo.
Right. Exhibit
I think it's about a serial killer vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you're serious? What?
Well, okay. I was joking. I did. Well, I sort of had a vague idea that's what this was about. Right.
Okay. So that...
It's a good setup for a game.
Yeah, yeah. Welcome to Justice Sucks Recharged.
Yeah, you can move.
Okay. You are Rambo, the robot vacuum, on a quest for vengeance through a neo-90s multiverse. You've woken up on the cyber cruise as it's being invaded by a group of pop band pirates, the Sea Boys.
Oh, Sea Boys.
Let's mess them up. Check out these movement controls. Honk to lure enemies.
And you can dash with the RB.
Ah. Oh,
Suck and shoot. What can you suck? Can you suck in objects and shoot them out?
Oh, I can.
And you shoot
It's
can you
Kirby.
kill the chef by shooting him.
I don't. Hold on. The way to the chef. So I can't go through that red.
Well, just shoot anyway. Just.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Let me. I don't know. If
Oh no! Look, then you can cycle the thing there.
Oh. Hacking.
Right.
There's
a pirate over there.
Try entering
Coming at the door.
tactical mode and clicking on the door to use it as a weapon.
Can you move? Oh, you
Jeez.
closed the door and murdered him.
Great! Now finish him off by using one of your blood abilities. Do I need to?
X, Y, A.
Do I need to be close to him? Or there.
Yeah.
Huh?
X, Y, B are the blood abilities.
Yeah, that's what I'm pressing them, but
You have to be out through the door.
it moves. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna skip that. I'm sure it'll be fine. It won't use my blood abilities.
You have to turn off tactical mode. LB. No, do you have to turn off tactical mode to use
That's-
one of the blood abilities?
Yeah, well, so tactical mode is off, but if I press like,
You just have to hold them in. Oh. It's a bit of a mystery, isn't it?
it is a bit of a mystery. You play as the robot vacuum cleaner.
My word.
It's quite yeah. I mean, I suppose what's his name, Kirby-esque, but a little bit more
Oh, look, they've all
violent.
seen me be.
Oh, so you have to be stealthy as well, I'm guessing.
Yes.
So you can suck. Oh, you can suck up the blood.
Oh, of course I can, 'cause I'm a vacuum cleaner. Oh, they're trying to kick the living daylights out of me.
Ooh,
Oh no, I'm getting my head kicked in. Right. That's
grade
that.
F.
Oh no.
What's going on?
Oh, I just signed up for a website. Oh, this is what happens when we go off script.
Give it one. Yeah, we'll give it one more go, maybe. We do have other backups, but I suppose we want to keep them just in case later.
Okay.
Yeah, I maybe skipped accidentally through some of this, so yeah, that's sucking, shooting.
Okay, so you can hack. Oh, so we can hack things that it's like Hitman. Yeah, so that chops him in half.
Can you figure out how to do the blood ability? Oh dear.
What the hell happened there?
Was that you? Was that the blood ability? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Also, they protect the valuables as well. I'm guessing they're your objectives. I'm guessing.
Do I just have to drive into him to use it?
Maybe. Whoa! How did?
That was his blood ability.
Okay.
Summon like a man.
Draw.
This idiot's lost me. Oh, I need to shoot more stuff at him.
It's been a while, so we'll say hello to the people watching us. Hello, Phantom Eyebrow, Mr. Muskaki, Simply Dave, Nerduk, Ben, Robert, Ross,
Oh,
Amici.
okay. Yeah, I got the blood abilities down. You trigger them with R.
So can...
See, that hurts him.
Oh!
Oh, come on.
This is what... I can't believe there was a chance that we may not have witnessed this game. Fully charged.
Right.
Can you kill other... other...
Now we're going to kill him with the big...
That is quality. Can you kill this thing? Or are they your friend?
I don't know. Do I have any friends?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if you didn't. Because...
Right. Oh! Knocked him in the sea! Oh, there's quite a lot to unpack here, isn't there?
Yeah. There is an awful lot going on. But I'm intrigued, and it's a jet ski.
Why is there so many electronics that can kill men? Oh, there we go. Right, I'm going to get him as he goes past here.
The most minor things seem to have some bit of electronic aspect to them. Oh. Does she have a gun?
Yeah, she does.
Hey, who's this man who doesn't seem that bothered by all of the blood, the massacring on this boat?
Right, now I'm charged. I can do the blood, the secret blood thing on her.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Why didn't that work? So you can just spit blood out as well?
I don't know if I'm spitting it out. It's a bit like Mario Sunshine with blood. Oh my god. Well, I'm obviously gonna...
I like that, yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, lovely.
Wild! What a wild game. Oh, you can suck up the bodies. Oh, that's the key to it.
Right. So that's how you hide the bodies.
You hide the bodies by sucking them up. And
but then you haven't... I don't know, this might... Because it's a demo. But like... this might... I was going to say, yeah, like you don't seem to have been... Like, I don't know, is this man here meant to be like running after you and kicking you? Because he doesn't seem that bothered.
No. He seems relatively chip.
Oh, you can flood. What's going on? What other electronics can you hack?
Oh, I want to get rid of this person.
While you try and kill that person, I will get some detail. What is this called again? Something sucks or...
Oh, it's got a gift button.
Oh.
That's good.
Justice sucks. Yeah, you can play the demo now yourself as well on Steam.
Yes. So this is a bit of an impromptu one. Normally we try and prep the demos a bit more, so I know what I'm actually doing.
Justice Sucks Recharged is an action comedy sandbox game about a killer robot vacuum cleaner on a quest for vengeance through a neo-90s multiverse. Cuteness comedy and over-the-top gruesome action collide like you've never seen before. And it is... Yeah, it's coming soon. Sucking soon, as the Steam page says. good. I like that.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun.
Yeah, right.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes. With another demo.
With whatever game it is. Yeah, back in a few moments. See you in a bit. Oh, he killed you, Matthew. Right. Bye. See you in a moment.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Justice sucks. Very jolly. Very violent. Just how I like it. Hello and welcome back to Rock Paper Shotgun Indies Uncovered from PAX EGX. Sorry, I was just a bit of chocolate. Next up, playing a little bit of Castlestorm once Colin has rejoined me.
Oh yes, indeed, Castlestorm. Castlestorm 2, Matthew.
No less. Start a new game.
The Night and the Living Dead.
I'm going to skip the cutscenes, unless you want to watch them.
Nah, I mean I like the sheep sporting the Elvis.
Yeah.
Sort of quiff.
No offence to Castlestorm cutscenes. I'm sure they're wonderful.
But we were, you know, our aim is to give the people at home a little taste of what the game has to offer. I can't say I'm terribly familiar with Castlestorm.
So it's a bit like, sort of a little bit like Angry Birds in that you're throwing stuff, you're shooting stuff across the screen, but there's also like a sort of castle-y, buildy element to it. I think this one's a bit more involved in terms of it's like a big, oh yeah, it's like... Yes, we picked up some gold. There we go. It's doing some tutorial.
So you have a big world map.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, and there's like action points and turns. It's like they've sort of mapped. I think the individual battles are still Castlestormy, but then they've mapped it onto this sort of bigger structure. So we end turn. Other factions are taking their turn.
Good. Did you get coins for that?
Yeah, now we go and get those coins on the map. Let's build a farm. Should we do that?
Yes. Let us build a farm. And what does it sort of Final Fantasy like when you're doing the Angry Birds thing?
You'll sort of see. I'll fight some. I think that there's some sort of wolf fighting in a second.
Yes.
Man-eating wolves.
Yes. The worst kind. Scum. Really, I should have played several hours of this to get it to a point where we're showing off some really sexy stuff. But, you know.
What are you going to do? We're trying to show off 15
woulda, coulda, shoulda.
plus video games today. One of the plus was the game with the serial killer vacuum cleaner.
Or I can try some fighting in the arena.
We'll take stock at this halfway point and see how the people in the chat are feeling in general.
Where is the arena? That's the question. Oh, it's there. There we go.
Yeah, Norduk says it looked like we were eating our lunch. No, we'll be doing that. Sure, we're going to try and wolf down food at some point.
Yeah, we have like a couple of minutes between each one.
So I hope you won't begrudge us food.
Would you begrudge us food, dear viewer?
So this is the... Okay.
But this is how you can... Well, no, you can control individual heroes. This is just training.
Sir Gavin.
Because you can basically... Everything's marching from one side of the screen towards you. And you control, like, you can control catapults, or you can take control of
individual characters. Right.
Yes.
Right.
That's the idea. Maybe a more complicated game than 20 minutes will allow us to show off.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's something to do for 20 minutes.
Indeed. And aren't we all just trying to pass the time? So... I'm sure there are many people who will be very excited about Castlestorm 2.
Yeah. Definitely.
Flying enemies.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone.
Oh, got that. Yeah, critical.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry for my inabilities.
Ooh, that was good.
Yeah.
You're warming up.
Yeah.
Has the AC been turned up ridiculously in the last like 2 minutes?
It's cold in here.
It has actually gotten very cold, but feels like all of a sudden. Oh, vicious.
Yes.
Did you say you have history with the original Castlestorm?
Not a lot, no.
Good.
The people who make it Zen, they do the pinball
Pinball,
games.
yeah,
I like
yeah.
the pinballs. My one of my not my all-time favorite games. Definitely one of my favorite things I played it a lot on Wii U. Weirdly, was the Empire Strikes Back pinball table that they did in one of their Star Wars pinball games. It was amazing, absolutely amazing.
I've never been able to get on board with those pinball games because I don't really have much of an attachment to pinball.
I quite like it. I've got a nostalgic attachment to it from sort of childhood holidays in Southworld, watching my dad play the Star Trek The Next Generation pinball machine.
Yeah, see, I don't, but I love like Yoku's Island Express.
Oh, that's great.
And what was the one from last year? Creature in the Well. I like when people take
Creature in the
pinball mechanics.
There's that absolutely insane one from last year. That was Demon's Tilt, was it? I think it was called. I can't remember the name of it now. It was brilliant though. Just like magic on the screen, just chaos.
So yeah, that's how
the character fights work. But you'll see that you also have these where you control the catapult. Or not. Okay, the little bit I've played, this is already different. So much for that. Looks like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Cool.
It's always good when that happens.
When I tested this the other day, this was a catapult. I was, I controlled a ballista.
Why? Yeah.
But
no, you're not.
No, we're not.
And that's okay.
That's fine. That is absolutely fine. We just roll with it. That's what we do on Indies Uncovered. Just got to fight
is it?
I wanted to show off the bit with the the crossbows. Oh no!
Is it?
Come here, you git! Oh no!
Get back! Is it like procedurally generated? The
no, the
battles
map's the
and
same.
Stuff. They're all right. So why is this?
I
not
don't know why it's
ballista?
different this time.
That's so odd.
Press a different button. Apologies for the chaotic demo. They can't all be gold.
No.
The game's good. I mean, my playing can't always be gold. Very rarely is. Oh, it's a big goal. Oh, he's run past me.
Champion wolf.
Big wolf boy. Because that's the thing, normally in the game, everything's marching towards this flag and you're building things. It's almost like a sort of tower defense, but you're in very direct control of like heroes or the projectiles.
So, but like, yeah, the wolf it wouldn't just run past you normally. It would.
It would, because it's just trying to get to the end.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Okay, we did that.
Well done, Sir Gavin.
Now we can build a woodcutter's hut. Yes. Build a quarry on a mountain tile.
Which ones are the?
That one, the yellow one, the big yellow tile. No, it's not. Isn't it?
There's an excellent. Is it this one here?
Oh, yeah.
Left.
That's it.
Oh God.
All right.
It's Gollum.
Okay. This is totally different to the demo that what I played yesterday.
God, I genuinely don't know what's going on. It's exciting.
Yes.
Is it general army management? What's happening, Matthew? what's going on? Or should I not have asked you that question? It's fine. Ignore it.
Oh, yes.
Well, you know, if you're into Castlestorm, that's quite exciting. It can be like one run. You know, you play it today, it's one game. You play it tomorrow, it's a completely different game.
Oh, there we go.
Did you do any of this?
Nope. I don't know what happened last time I played. Thank you so much for sticking with Indies Uncovered. And great.
Oh dear, it's 13 minutes past.
That's all right. So build a quarry. We've got to evict this.
Yes.
Evict the Gollum. Get that Gollum.
For the glory of the kingdom.
Right. Come on. Let there be a little. Let there be a little jump. Here we are.
Yes.
Your troops are ready, my
This is more like the.
So he will just consistently move from right to left. Is that right? And then you're deploying troops whilst you're firing.
Yeah. So it sends them out, but you also control.
Ah.
They fall like flies.
Let's welcome him with a lightning spell.
Oh.
You see?
Well, that's good. Possess him.
See, that's it's kind of a. See what I mean about it being a bit sort of tower defense. This is what the.
Die. Yes.
There you go. So it wasn't
Okay.
going mad. I told you there was a bit with a crossbow.
Yep. No, that was good.
Was there ever any doubt?
Yes.
Was this on mobile?
I think I played Castlestorm. Did I play Castlestorm on Switch, on the Wii U or Xbox 360? Well, it's been around quite a while. Castlestorm.
Whoa.
Quite a lot of, like, I don't know, surprising amount of story beats to this. Like there is an overall, a campaign, if you will, a single player. Like
Yeah. There's like an arcadey mode as well where you can just jump in straight into the battles. Maybe I should have done that.
Come forth, my allies.
Oh, what's that?
That looks like another golem. Doesn't it?
I think it might be.
Okay. Yes. There we go. We're gonna kill another golem.
Good.
Yeah, happy.
I'm just checking. The people seem happy enough.
Oh,
so
that's good.
that
As long
is
listen,
good.
as long as the people are happy,
Mm.
that's all I'm about. All I want is the people to be happy.
Kill that golem.
Oh, there's
Oh, there's two of them. You're making light work of this one, though.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes, mess them up. But as it goes on, you'll have castles as well, and That's where it gets a little bit Angry Birdsy, if I remember correctly, because
Okay.
you're like knocking down bits of the castle and there's to stop them from spawning troops and stuff. I don't think I'm 80% sure I'm not talking out of my arse there.
80% is good enough for me.
And I have a light bulb for an arse.
Because that is true. We learned that earlier. But yeah, 80% is good enough for me, seeing as I know very little about Castlestorm. So that's
Castlestorm.
I think that's Castlestorm.
That's Castlestorm 2. Perfect. Gives us perfect 10 minutes to go and get some lunch before we come back for another game.
Yes. So
Castlestorm 2. Thank you very much.
That's Castlestorm 2. We're gonna eat something, and then we'll be back with more video games.
Yes.
How exciting! So yeah, stay with us.
Oh, hat. My magic voice hat. See you in a bit.
Hello, and welcome back to Rock Paper Shotgun's continued Indies Uncovered presentation here. I think that worked, and I'm pretty confident that the people at home can see us and hear us.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty confident. You don't seem as confident.
I don't know.
Which is, quite insulting, actually, if nothing else. But, yeah. No, they can. They can indeed. So, Matthew, what are we playing now? What is this Riftbreaker?
We are playing Riftbreaker, which is... Would you like to hear a little description of it from Steam?
I'd love to hear a description
Let's
from
see
Steam.
what Steam says. This is the Riftbreaker Prologue, which is a playable demo on Steam.
Good.
It is a... It's a... well, listen, I want to put it in their own words.
Please.
Because...
That's all I want to hear. I want it in their words.
While it's loading up. Well, this lets you experience the events taking place before the story campaign of the game, so it's actually a proper little... Well, and it's called the prologue, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And the Riftbreaker itself, well, that is best described as a...
yeah.
Not Riftbreaker.
Yep.
Riftbreaker.
Riftbreaker, yeah.
It's a base building survival game with action RPG elements. You are an elite scientist commando inside an advanced mecha suit capable of dimensional rift travel.
Ooh.
Does that sound good?
It does sound good.
We're going to just do a little bit of... this is probably going to be a tutorial.
And this is... you played this yesterday?
I played a little bit of it yesterday just to get familiar with it.
Sensors online.
Look at this.
Weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Oh.
Oh no! What I like is that you can chop up the grass. Look at that.
Oh, that's genuinely impressive.
I like that. I like that grass effect. It just looks.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a lot going on there, doesn't it?
No, that looks very impressive.
It's like Zelda grass times by like a million. There's some little.
Let's scout for a deposit and set up our base close to it.
God, so you're just a giant robot.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroying everything around you. Oh, what are they?
Well, they're the aliens that we're trying to... The scum.
Don't like them.
We don't like them at all.
Yeah, big fan of the grass cutting.
Yeah. It could just be that for the next 15 minutes, couldn't it?
I mean, I wouldn't say no to it.
Now we're doing some drilling.
Is that what you're doing there?
Yeah, I'm drilling.
What are you drilling for?
You can see it better there. My arm becomes a drill.
Oh. There's a carbonium ore.
Yes.
Lovely. So what? Yeah.
So we're building a little base. It's kind of you're building a base to sort of like advance all these various tech trees, and then, but you also control. You are this very competent combat thing. So you have to go out and collect resources by chopping stuff up. But there's also like a base defense element to it, which we'll see in this little tutorial. Yes. Should we get a carbonium factory?
I've always wanted a carbonium factory.
Yes, we've got much more interesting things.
Make my dreams come true, Matthew.
Oh.
Can you? There's a carbonium power... There it is. Not enough carbonium?
Scare those little fuckers off. The little guys off. By chopping them up.
Fine, nobody noticed.
No, I noticed. Yeah. Right. So we need to build
a power plant. So you need more carbonium?
We need more carbonium. You got it. You're already 100% get this game.
I'm there. Me and Riftbreaker, we are one.
Yeah? Yeah.
So yeah.
So we're just going to build this stuff up, and then it's going to throw an attack at us, and we're going to build some... Look, we can go over here and kill these little things. I think we need to upgrade our little Robo Man. before they're capable of.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you can destroy those crystal-y things.
I like it 'cause it's got the nerdy building stuff, but then it also, just on an arcadey level, chopping stuff up as a robot.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid.
I mean, that's that would be the part of the game that would intrigue me more, to be honest.
Now we're going to build a lot of walls. You ready for this?
For wall building?
Yeah.
Sure. All the kids love building now. The construction industry is going to see a massive boom in years after all the Fortnite players grow up.
Yeah, that's right.
So, but as I didn't grow up with building in my games,
you've no interest in it.
I have very little interest. Yeah,
See,
I could have been a quantity surveyor, but I pissed it all away. What were you going to say?
Building a wall around the base. The problem I did last time is, oh no!
Was this the
I built a huge wall that was just a straight line and everything just ran around it.
So you must encase your factories and power plants and whatever.
That's right. That's right. But we're obviously mining the carbonium that we need to build the walls. And they build like little holographic things. It's good. I just want to get to the enemy attack at least, because when it all kicks off, it's quite like exciting.
You know, no, I'm not being sarky. You genuinely seem that you enjoy this game.
Yes, it's good. It's good. I need to make sure I can get access to things.
Who's the developer behind this?
They are
Exor Studios.
Exor Studios. Yeah.
What have they done before?
See, that's a little wall we built. Now we got
a nice wall.
Gonna put gun turrets.
Oh, you're a dab hand now at Riftbreaker.
I am.
You know all the ins and outs.
I do. It's night time though. That's where the bad things come out.
Generally speaking, yeah. Yeah.
Come on, carbonium. Come on, carbonium. See? Oh no, we're out of those.
I don't have enough AI cores to support any more defensive towers.
Oh, come on.
We need to construct additional AI hubs to expand our defenses.
Yeah, we do.
Remember to build more power plants before you do that. AI hubs consume a lot of
Slick. Is he giving you lip, Matthew? Is he on about building more power plants?
Yeah. Let's put that there.
Not enough carbonium.
Not enough carbonium. You hear that a lot.
Gotta get drilling
If you want to
again.
hear someone say not enough carbonium, a great deal.
Not enough carbonium.
Ooh.
So you gotta get drilling. gotta get drilling again.
Not enough carbonium. Now I need to build an AI hub. You ready for this?
I am very excited.
Oh, we've not got enough carbonium. Got to go and drill.
Not enough carbonium. It's fine, get drilling.
It's a lot of drilling.
Are you?
I like it.
Are you, but are you saying that this isn't maybe the perfect stream game, but it's like you're enjoying
we
it?
can get to it. We can get to it. I'm determined.
But look, our audience, I feel, is intelligent. They're not. It's not just all about bombast. They love drilling.
Not enough carbonium.
They're joined both the Rock Paper Shotgun and Double Decker Discord communities. So like, I think that they're. You need to give them more credit. It's not just all about bombast to them.
Yeah. Come on. Yes. Got some AI cores on the go. You pumped?
So pumped.
Let's build a bit more of these, a few more of these.
Not enough carbonium.
More drilling, Matthew.
No.
More drilling.
Now we need to build some energy connectors. Here we go.
Oh, objective finished.
Look at that.
What about?
Look at that.
What about your gap on the right though?
They're coming from this way.
Oh, okay.
So don't worry about it.
No, I think you've built a nice little
Tax
base
incoming,
for yourself.
40 seconds.
Oh dear.
Let's
Get more carbonium, Matthew.
No.
Get more carbonium. What if you need more carbonium?
There we go. I think that's basically a nuke.
What, is it set off when they arrive, or
when they go over it? Yeah. I think.
Fingers crossed. So these are little alien fellas, is it?
Oh yeah, you should see them. You'll see them when they turn up. There's loads of them.
Are they the kind of cockroachy things that were running after you earlier?
Yeah, maybe.
We're ready for them, Mr. Riggs.
Here we go.
Repair kits if necessary.
We're ready, Mr. Riggs.
Check this out. This is gonna be rad.
We're ready, Martin Riggs.
Oh yes.
It worked. Oh, yuck! Look at that. Disgusting, vile creatures.
Yes. Oh come on, look at that. That's great. That's the stuff.
Whoa!
That's what video games are meant to look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
This
There's no hostile
is
creatures.
video games.
Come on. There was like nukes and there was things and I was
Color and smash and bang.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, games.
Oh, I love games.
Oh, games are great.
That's
No,
what games are meant to be like.
Yeah. Yeah, not namby pamby, plinky plonky.
Oh no. Like, ooh.
Yeah. No, I don't want ooh. I want ooh.
Yeah. Hoorah.
Yep. That's what
That's
what
it.
we
And
want.
I get to cut the grass.
Yeah.
The most badass. If this is what cutting the grass is like, I'd do it as a kid. I would have complained less.
Can you cut the grass? Can I?
And there's these dinosaurs. You wouldn't even bother hurting me.
All right, you've got me. Yeah, I was a little bit skeptical. I was like,
Actually, I think I've got a flamethrower.
there's not enough carbonium. I was like, come on, where are the explosions?
How do I change guns?
The only thing we can do right now is to fight them or strengthen our defenses.
Oh, that's it.
E.
A steel factory to build more towers. We'll have to find an ore deposit to build
Yes. That's how we get cut the grass. Did you have to salt the earth so nothing would grow? That's what they say. Oh yeah.
more ammunition for your guns. Yes.
Yes. Mince 'em.
No, this is.
Should we destroy the nest?
Please, yeah. Nothing must grow in this world. Everything must die.
Everything must go. Everything must go.
Are they blue little dinosaur things? Are they baddies? Are they?
Doesn't matter. Everything must go.
Oh, Matthew, no!
Everything must go.
Be careful. They were running after you. Kill the little thing. Oh Jesus! Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, burn them worms.
Kill them.
Burn them worms.
Is that a triceratopsy looking thing? It's like
Oh Jesus!
a cured ham, but also a triceratops. Whoa!
Yes. Yes. I like it because it's got all this depth of the base building, but when it comes to it, it's just like
it's a game.
really violent, like twin stick shooter vibe, you know.
Whoa!
I think I could just explode myself as well.
Can you self-destruct on?
I don't know.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good ass game. You should definitely get the prologue of this.
This is and this is available on Steam.
Yeah, this is the Riftbreaker though. Yeah, it's called the Riftbreaker prologue, the demo, but comes highly recommended if you hate lawns, which I do.
Yeah, so get that downloaded.
Yeah.
And yeah, unless do you want to keep playing, Matthew?
I can play for a little. Let's just destroy another nest. Because this is where I died last time, so I'll probably die again.
It's enough to know that we can survive there.
There's a lot. I mean, we're not paying attention to it much. God, and just the squealing as well. There's a lot going on the top left as well in terms of exposition. Mother of sweet Jesus.
Yeah!
Oh, video games. Yes, so that's the Riftbreaker.
I love it. That's great.
Get the demo for that now. What is the Riftbreaker Prologue? It is on Steam.
Prologue.
And we will be back in a couple of minutes to play Overloop.
Overloop.
So yeah, see you in a bit. Bye. welcome back to Rock Paper Shotgun's Indies Uncovered is the name of the thing. Correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Correct. Excellent stuff.
And we're doing this as part of
PAX Online and EGX Digital.
Yeah.
Correct. So yeah, we're playing 15 independent video games. And this is game number 10. This one, Matthew, is called Overloop.
Overloop, Underloop, Wombling Free.
Yep.
Yep. The description. Should we watch Douglas Infinity talking?
Maybe the press presentation will start shortly. Everyone is waiting for you.
Your invention. Do not disappoint us.
Okay,
that's what they said to us at the start of this. I bet they used the mouse cursor. It's amateur hour, isn't it? Fire your clone gun to make copies of yourself in this inventive puzzle platformer. Use clones as step stools, or to hold down trigger plates, or to block laser beams. Is it ethical? Maybe. What if it is in service to overthrow a dystopian empire? Maybe that makes it okay.
Maybe.
This comes from Charge Games. It's published by Digerati. This is the demo, which is on Steam, but you're joining us to watch it playing in person.
Yeah.
But
okay, so we're just making our way through this facility.
I like the little pixel man.
We need to make sure that you are in a good shape. Please follow our instructions. Okay, will do. Alright, okay. Jump.
Oh, yeah.
Double jump.
Oh.
Crawl.
All the classics.
The QMRD, the reactor.
I'd like to see a game where the crawl is the last thing you unlock rather than the first thing you get taught in the tutorial.
So like the first thing is like levitation. And
everything's amazing, and then right at the end of the game it's like
crouch.
Yeah, and you're like, what? Oh my god! I'm going to completely reevaluate all the vents.
I really believe that our inventions can make the world a better place. Fingers crossed, although I somehow doubt it. Please tell me you have better tweaked the settings than last time. We cannot afford to grill 2 journalists at each presentation. It's bad for our image. Oh dear.
Looks like Jay Leno.
He does look like Jay Leno. Douglas Infinity. Boss of the month, 35 months in a row.
That's how many times I got boss of the month.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, congratulations. At a different place, is it?
Yeah, here. 35 months in a row, boss of the month.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
I thought it would have been at a different place. 3% decline on Infinity Inc. stock price for nearly 2 hours. All because of the adjustment error you made last time.
We don't want to kill anyone in the presentation.
No. Douglas Infinity and all the press are waiting for the demonstration. I'm trembling with excitement.
Maybe, are we going to get to the cloning device in this game?
Perhaps. Here's Thomas. You shouldn't do that. You've no idea of the possible consequences of this thing. Used in mass, it could wreak havoc.
Oh, no.
Infinity uses it for its own purposes. Why does nobody ever listen to reasonable people? I don't know, Thomas. I'm not sure why.
Oh, in the comments, they also say Major Jay Leno energy from Douglas Infinity.
There's the man himself,
There's
Douglas.
Pixel himself.
And it is thanks to this flash of genius that came to me the idea of QMRD, Quantum Matter Replication Device. Our engineer here will now show you how it works. Brilliant.
You could do it again?
No.
Oh.
That's it. That's the
end of the
demo.
demo.
It's not. Is it really?
Oh.
No. Is it?
No, it's...
A year later?
Oh my god.
God, this is... I'm intrigued.
Are you willing to bet someone's used the cloning device to take over the world?
Perhaps, yeah. Definitely
Do you
not.
think it's Douglas Infinity?
Probably. Or maybe take over the locale. Use the toilet.
Did you say? Oh, I wish toilets did that.
It's an easy flush.
Is that what it's saying?
I think. Try one more.
Oh,
That's what I'm hearing.
It's an easy flush. Not when I'm involved. Infinity Soda.
Soda. Infinity Flakes.
Douglas Infinity Flush. Infinity Flush. Do you think? Infinity Flush.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Dear citizens, still a wonderful weather today on Infinity City. In a survey made by Infinity Institute, 99% of the inhabitants of our city say they couldn't be happier. Douglas Infinity informed the remaining 1% that he would be delighted to receive them personally for a friendly conversation. They're trying to start the reactor. I know how to prevent that. Meet me at the hotel. Room 307. Hurry, they're watching me.
Mouse pointer keeps
okay, Thomas.
Get in on the action.
Okay, let's go to the hotel. Give clones the same rights originals have. We are clones, not slaves. Oh, interesting.
Okay, this isn't quite the vibe. I thought this was going to be just like jolly, silly.
Cloning is so fun.
Yeah.
It's like, no, it's serious.
Oh my God. I didn't.
We're using the clones as an
realize
allegory.
This was a David Cage game.
But maybe much better than Detroit Become Human. Still can't believe I was on the lower end of reviews for that game. I thought I was being quite generous with my score. Oh, it's Thomas. He's been captured.
Oh no!
In my room. The reactor plans. Hurry up. Surely the guards would have stopped me.
It's like Half-Life 2.
Hey, you! Access to this elevator is forbidden. Stop him! No.
That's the size elevator I need in the age of COVID. That would take 2 people.
Ah, easy. Yeah, definitely. Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
2 skinnies and a not skinny.
Two. Yeah. 2 skinnies and a not skinny. That's how we refer to them. There's a vent. Yeah.
Oh, get cloning. How many clones can you make? Oh my God!
12.
Then what happens? You can stand on them.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Wait,
but
what's happened to you?
I don't know.
Are you?
Has it sucked out all my body? How do I? Can I? What do I eat? Clones? What the? This is
what?
Man, this isn't fun cloning thing at all. But
it looks like you're walking on your hands and knees. That's interesting.
But I don't. I don't know what benefit it is to.
I don't know.
He's shaking his head when I.
Maybe just carry on and get to the puzzles rather than making.
Oh.
Okay, interesting.
All right. Well, look, I won't.
What are the rules of cloning? Yeah.
How do I? Because obviously, obviously,
if you jump
I
into
need.
The laser, do you become the clone which is alive?
Yes. Ah. Okay. Okay. Left trigger to switch clones.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
This is good.
Tax surprise. We only have good games on Indies Uncovered.
Yeah, no, that is true. Sorry. So here I'm guessing.
Clone and jump.
Clone and jump on it. Oh, yeah.
Do you have to jump on?
See what this purple thing is.
Oh.
One
no,
of.
But there's 3 more.
1 of 4.
No, clone and squash them. Yeah. Well, you need a clone on there then, yeah. Can you make another one?
Right. Jump on that. Oh, it's like this.
That's good. That's good. When I heard the description of it, fun. My favourite button cue. Yay! It's like press F for respects. Hold Y to commit suicide.
Why do I want?
I thought it was gonna be a bit like oh, not the Tripper. What was it called? The
not
the Tripper.
I know the one you're talking
It
about.
looked like it was all made out of plasticine. It was like not the Looper,
The snapper, the
Dripper,
the
Scooper,
the
the Gobbler,
clipper,
the Dripper,
the dropper, the
loop.
snapper, the clipper,
the Looper,
copper,
Tinker,
the
tailor,
soldiers, the spy,
the candlestick maker.
What
was that?
Oh, what was that?
The blipper, the blopper,
the flipper, the flopper, the clipper, the clopper, the whoa. What was that? I know it, but yes.
That.
That's
what I'm talking about. And then you want another one that you blow up.
Okay, so he'll do that. The other guy will stay standing on there.
Oh, what was his name? What was his goddamn name?
What does that take me?
I can see it. It was all like, oh, it's me, the looper, the glooper, the globber, the lobber, the libber.
It came to like everything as well. Like yeah, it had it definitely had a name.
Yeah, great.
But like it was.
I'm gonna look at the comments and it's gonna be like.
It wasn't just like
Swapper.
The Swapper, which makes way more sense than anything we said. Of course, because that's what you do. You swap in the game.
Swapper.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. It's the Swapper because you swap.
Because you swap.
Yep. You don't
gloop
or glob or lib or lob or any of the other words.
So does my... Will he shoot for me? No, he won't.
I like how fat and chunky everything is. Oh, you need to get a chap upstairs.
Okay. So I'll stick... So the clones stay where they...
Unless you take over, surely.
Actually, yeah, no, that's true. I didn't think of that. Fair point. So I need...
But once you stick it, you can step off that, can't you? Oh no.
Need that one there.
Yeah.
Need...
I think you've made a few excesses. That's okay. Do they all die when you go through there?
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, made a way too.
I don't think so.
I don't think
I have no idea what I hope not.
Right, clone.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, the clibber. The clover. The glibber.
Space cowboy. So that goes there. Another clone. Oh!
What are those? Oh, those are the tank. Those are new clone tanks, aren't they?
The blue things.
Yeah.
I think.
Good music as well.
See if there's anything over here.
I dig this. Why are there so many bones? Why are there so many bones? That's what I'd like to know.
Don't know. Not too sure at all.
Answer me that. But what?
Pandas.
Can you press Y? What was that Y button next to them?
Are these pandas? For the government allowed cloning of pandas.
That makes sense.
Because these are a rare species of animals. Looks like someone cloned and raised. Looks like someone cloned and raised. Huh?
You can't shoot them. No, I want to. No, good.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad.
That would have been.
Can you shoot him? No, you can't. Brilliant. Yeah, because people would abuse that.
Yeah.
And we don't want that at all. That would be disgusting. Get rid. Oh, you sneaky little sausage. Right. So that doesn't.
So you just got to jump that one, have you?
No, yeah, I've got to guess.
Yeah.
What are they?
Don't know. Mushrooms. That's how they make toads in Mario.
Is that right? Never knew that.
That one just turned into a skeleton on the end. He's been in there so long. It's interesting because it's kind of got like skeletons, stressful, but also bamboo, very zen and nice.
I suppose it's this building is a. It's quite odd.
This is going to be a quick change up here, I think. When you hit that switch, you then have to switch the other one to get him down through the gap before he melts.
Do we want? No, it's fine. we don't need to collect those other three. Oh,
nice one. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah.
All right.
You did it.
Hooray!
Hooray! Oh no, that panda looks sick.
Are these pandas going to turn on us?
Can you shoot those ones because they're not in a case? No. Good.
Again, good, yeah.
Oh.
No, that is definitely positive. I meant to go up here? That's brilliant. No,
Good.
I'm thank God.
Can you go in the vent and then jump up? It felt like there was... Oh,
No.
did you shoot the vent? Feels like there should be something in there. Like, it seems pretty linear so far, like this is where you were coming towards. No?
No. Can go up, down, right. I don't know.
Maybe leave this room, come back?
Yeah, let's. Is there... That's the only place I could go. As you said, it's been quite linear so far.
Yeah.
The only thing I do, I switch that on with that.
No.
Let me have another little look. See if there's any ledge or anything
Definitely
around.
can't shoot that. Carry on. Come on. That's fine. I wonder how many times you'd have to clone yourself for you to collectively work out puzzle out.
I'm so sorry.
Come on.
So sorry.
You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, watch out.
Don't want to.
Don't want to kill.
Don't want to kill
lovely
the
pandas.
pandas.
Heaven forbid. You should kill a panda. It's frowned upon.
It is, yep.
Nice.
This is good, Matthew.
Why do you keep acting surprised?
Sorry.
They're all good.
Yeah, no, you're right. They are. I forgot that's the.
We've only been like. It's a challenge getting them down to just 15 that we played today.
You are right.
There are lots of good games on there, and they're all Steam demos. So I know it sounds like a corporate line to say you should check out the PAX EGX site and see all the games, but really,
so it sounds like it, but it's no, amazingly it's not.
No, it's actually good. I'm
Like,
always surprised how good everything is.
Yeah. No, like some people might be like, "Oh yeah, corporate shit, it's a load of shit," but like, no, it is amazing.
This is just a little jump, isn't it? Just do a little jump.
I don't know if it can do a little jump.
Can you try a little jump? Just tap it very quickly. All right,
No.
I know what you can do. Jump on his shoulders and then control him to walk over.
Oh, you clever boy! There's a man who's played the flipper flopper, clipper clopper game
I've played
before.
the clipper, the clopper, the flipper, the flopper, the dipper, the dobber, all of them. You name it, I played it. I wrote the book on it. Yeah, shoot that. Fucking yes. Get fed pellets. That's how I get. That's how I get fed at home. It shoots nutrient pills into my mouth.
Lovely.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Yeah, just
Isn't it?
shoot. Well, get your gun.
Get guns.
Shoot.
And get some pills shot into your mouth.
Oh
dear.
Can I not?
Oh, that's the suicide
Oh, that's the
button.
suicide button.
Come on.
Oh,
Press Y to suicide. This is
hold Y to suicide.
I thought, why is he inflating? That doesn't look good. He's going Augustus Gloop.
Right, let's try again.
Yeah, nice.
Matthew's clever little tactic. These guys are going to come down, so shoot them.
What's that switch in there? Oh, I see. You'll hit it and then it'll... All that laser
That's
will
going
come
to... if I put that there... Yeah.
Oh, because that would have killed the guards.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. There's a puzzle solution to the combat.
Now this...
I think you just got to go into that gap.
Just the little hole, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. No, clone. Oh, you... Oh,
I panicked,
God.
Matthew. I panicked. I'm so sorry.
Don't jump there. Yeah.
I was like, I know I meant to create a clone, but I don't know. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Oh, for
oh my God.
I'm panicking now. I'm absolutely panicking.
The switcher. The swapper.
The flipper.
The flopper.
Right, come on. Go.
This music is very aptly captures how I feel about your progress in this game. Slow and sort of melancholic. That's it. Yeah, now. No. No. Okay, well that's one way of doing it.
Jesus.
What? Like you didn't.
All right, the other guy over there. Yeah, I didn't.
You
Hold
got
on.
excited, didn't
Oh
you?
yeah, I got excited.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm gonna put one there just in case.
It's the last one. That's why it's all messed up.
Oh, we're okay.
Phew.
What?
Can the last one not
Oh,
go
for
through?
God's really?
Well, you didn't need. Yeah. It has to be a normal one, not the final lunatic one.
Get back, beast. Forbidden to clones.
Well, we're not a clone.
No entry. Oh no. What is this?
I wonder if there'll be an achievement for getting your original body through the whole game.
What, like just...
Well, no, like...
Or
only make sure
right.
you always sacrifice the clones so
that,
you remain
that
your
would be
original
impressive.
Self. Oh, frazzled. Oh, frazzle me dazzle.
I wonder,
That's it.
is that enough? Can I just...
don't know. No.
No.
Come on.
Right, we'll just use the...
Tremendous one. No, that's it.
Ah!
Oh, no. Oh, God.
It's fine, we can just keep spitting him out.
Oh, you can just jump out.
Again!
Oh, no. Oh, this poor bloke.
Oh, it's done.
It's done.
Die. Okay. Oh!
Well,
that's
it.
it!
Overloop. It's good.
That actually... Again, sorry. Like everything else we're playing today, that's good.
That's good.
So, like, it's not a surprise.
It's not a surprise.
Another
good game.
Another good game
from
here on
Indies
Indies Uncovered. So I suppose we will set up the next game, which is...
The Magister, I think.
I believe so. Yes, it is the Magister. So we're going to do that, and we will be back in a moment.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Very well.
See you in a bit. If I can find the button. There it is. Bye. Welcome back to Indies Uncovered with me, Colin Hearn, and Matthew Castle.
Hello.
It's exciting. This is game number
8,000.
11.
11.
Game number 11, and this one, Matthew, is called the Magister.
And the Magister is a murder mystery card battler RPG.
What?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things going on there.
Build and customize your deck to fight battles, or use tactical diplomacy to pacify those who stand in your way. Gather clues, discover motives as you investigate the death of your predecessor, and unmask the guilty culprit.
Ooh.
Now, I've played a little bit of this, but not so much that I would say I'm any kind of expert in it, but I think we'll see how it goes. This is by Nerduke Productions.
Okay.
I had to include this one because I'm duty bound to include anything which has a murder mystery element.
Of course.
Because I love detectives.
Yep.
Magister's a judge, jury, and executioner rolled into one. Classic combo. Assigned to locations, they enforce the will of the Empire. We are the Magister.
And you have choice of Magister.
Yes.
Amadeus, Felix, or Junia.
Good at thinking, can buy intellect skills. See, I like the idea of an intelligent detective.
Okay.
So let's go with
As opposed to a thick detective.
Well, rather than a
or do you mean like a,
Insomniac.
A rough and tumble brawny?
He's psychotic though, so he's quick-tempered and violent. Let's give it a go. So he has world law, which you'll see will come into.
Okay. Ooh, like his glasses.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, right. I think I can play with a mouse. No. Oh.
Can you play with the controller, or do you need to play with the mouse?
Oh, yes, I can. Sorry, I was
okay.
It's an old man. He looks like a town official. Good morning, Magister. No, let's not do that.
I was enjoying it.
We've been doing too many of these for any of that nonsense. Tell me about the murder.
Yeah, no, indie games. It's serious business, so come on. Tell me about the burping gladiator.
Oh! It must have... Yeah, it said it was procedure generated, because I don't think it was called that when I played it yesterday. I think it was called the Golden something. The burping gladiator.
He nods.
Right. Okay, so we can improve. We got like a little murder board.
Oh!
So that's where we got to go. We got to go to the burping gladiator.
What was it called? Did you play Night Call, the taxi game?
Yeah.
Yeah, that had the board as well.
This man has an impressive beard. I want to touch his beard. Why is that an option? What do you do here? What do you know about the murder? Let's get straight to it.
It's like, all right, calm down. Didn't do it.
Yeah, great. Oh, okay.
I was just asking for... yeah, but I didn't do it. I don't know anything.
Okay.
So I think it's the man with the glorious beard or whatever it was.
I think we should go to the crime scene at first. And...
just investigate the...
Find out what the crime is before we start accusing people.
That would be beneficial, yeah. It was you.
Yeah, because I'm psychotic. I have no choice but to wade into combat here, I think.
Ah!
You what?
Big wave of detective games and coming out lately.
Detective games are the best kind of game.
Well,
let's fight to kill. Okay.
So is it...
So yeah, it's all just what's going on this timeline at the top.
Can you... But you can choose.
Well, our turn is there. You can see the turn order at the top. And then we have a card-based battling system.
Oh.
The combat timer shows, yes, enemies are red, allies are blue. Each space is 1 second. Yes? Yes, this all makes sense. Let's just do it. Let's just do it and see what happens, shall we?
Why not? And yeah, you I'm guessing you play your cards.
You play these cards.
Right.
There's like a charge system where it unlocks like extra qualities to some of the cards. It's about making sure you murder everyone and you have some good moves. Let's slice some full. What do you want to slice? Slice this weakling.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay,
Choose
the
one.
canopy
Banish,
right.
Banish to perform 7 damage range attack or gain 1 charge or perform a 15. How much she got? 10 or 18? She's got 18. Recover or add 25. Let's add 25 damage to our next 3 attacks. And then let's perform a 15 damage melee attack on her. Will it kill her?
Oh. Yes. It will destroy her.
As it should be.
So if presumably, if you weren't psychotic, you would be able to.
Potentially, I don't know. I've always. I the last time I played it, a fight kicked off as well.
Okay.
I like how bloody it gets. Rest in peace.
Oh, what a mess. And now you're going to go and investigate a murder scene after, what was it, 3 or 4 people have died?
Yes! Yes. Come on. Let's not be wimps about it.
Alright. Alright, tough guy.
Leave. Well, let's go to the inn, shall we? Or actually, no, let's go to the village square.
Well, the old man said he'd be at the village square, didn't he?
We can also get a cat.
Oh. Is the cat beneficial in some way?
No, you just get a pet cat. It fights alongside us.
Oh, it fights with you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Ah, well, that's quite a benefit then.
Yeah, I love cats as well.
Yeah, cats are completely adequate animals.
Oh, don't tell me you're a dog person.
Obviously. I'm sure we've even had this discussion before, but we can repeat it.
No, that's
if you'd like.
That's fine. Look at this guy.
Observe him carefully.
Where are you on the night of the murder? Let's get straight in there. Paperwork and stuff, you know, that sounds vague. Right, we can build our reputation with people, and then once you get to 3-star reputation, I think you can ask like a second tier of stuff.
Ah.
Ooh.
So is it, I suppose, not too dissimilar to Gamedec, which we played earlier?
Well,
like you have to, tell them what they want to hear, and
yeah, I think there's a bit more. This is like, there's a bit more to the combat system. That it has a combat system for starters.
Yeah.
I actually haven't got to the detective. I didn't delve too deep into the actual detective stuff. We'll go to the inn and you can see that too. Yes.
reputation 1 star with Ethan.
Okay, accept job. Yeah, so there's a bit more. Yeah, and we're taking on smaller jobs. We can go and do those to boost our reputation. Ooh, good morning. Let's go to the inn, shall we?
Yeah.
Get a cat. Offer the fish. What should we call it?
Daisy, Gracie, Thor, Moose, Molly.
I mean,
Thor or Moose, Thor. Yeah. Licks itself.
Classic cat.
That is definitely what cats do.
What do you know about the murder? Simple farmer and he knows nothing of murder. Then you are of no use to us, sir.
Oh. So can you gain cards? Like
that I do not know. But we can level up, and you can see how. Welcome to the Burping Gladiator Inn. We need to go up. What do you know about the murder?
It's a busy night. So was it the bar?
Okay, he's got an alibi.
He's a barmaid.
Rosie, who lives near the docks.
Ah. With her friend Jim, perhaps.
There's a regular named Roman. Hangs out the place every night. So we can come back at night. And I need the crime. Scene key. Any rumours? Getting some XP.
Yeah, do you get like if you just spammed all those options, like?
Oh, world law. See, I didn't have this last time, I don't think. Oh, and getting that XP up.
That's what it's all about. That is what it is all about. So where's the murder scene?
It's in here.
The corpse, I suppose, is a dead giveaway, yeah.
Clues are important.
Correct. Floor's a mess. A sandwich, a half-eaten sandwich found at the crime scene.
Oh, we can examine it if we unlock the alchemy skill. The bed has not been made. There are bloodstains. Sheets of strange symbols. We've leveled up.
Yeah.
All friendly units. Shortcut. 9 lives. Your cat companion starts with dodges. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. You check the lock on the door. No sign of forced entry.
Oh. Found the body of the dead Magister.
Should we examine the wound?
Yes. Figure out what single gunshot.
It's a gunshot wound, but where is the gun? That's what I was thinking.
Find coin and a small iron key in his pockets.
Did he wound the murderer? Let's go and ask the bloke downstairs about
the barman.
Let's do it. Hang on.
I mean, the barman didn't really seem. He was kind of washing his hands of it, really, though, wasn't he? He was like, it was a busy night. I was down here, dealing with the clientele.
Yeah, he might be a big old fibber.
He might be a big fibber. Accuse him.
It's the innkeeper. Nod back at him.
Ask him? Did you kill them?
I've already asked him. He said no. I was down here.
Ask him again. Ask him again. Say I don't believe you.
We need deduction or tactical diplomacy. Now, how do I level up?
Is it? Have you not leveled? Like, did it not do it automatically?
There's the clues. Okay, we've got some things. No.
Who is this lady up here who's sitting quietly? Is she a farce of...
Let's go to the docks. Because there's
Yeah.
a woman... Oh, here we go. Skill points. So if we get deduction...
Go back and chat to him again.
Can we do that?
Go, we're clever now, innkeeper.
Let's do it.
Go back, ask him again.
I will. I'm going.
Ask him again.
I am. Welcome to the Burping Gladiator.
Hello again.
Right, this time. I'm a little bit smarter than I was 5 minutes ago.
I've been doing some reading. I've learned about deduction. Oh. Blue ghosts indicate different conclusions you can choose. Select the ghost with the most relevant phrase to complete the deduction. Click on the phrase that leads to the following behind the counter.
Trying to block your view with his body. Smell of a fresh pie. A flash of silver. It's got to be that, surely.
Oh, no.
Bollocks. Can we do that
Can we do it again? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I mean...
Right, here we go. A wrapped package near the wine. Eyes glancing at something behind. Oh. Can's gripping the wood tightly. He's nervous.
Yeah! Good work. Keep an old pistol here. So what? Did they do it?
No, he took the pistol from the room. Sounds delicious actually. I love one of these. I wish I'd had one of those for lunch. Yeah, it looks great. That's all for now. Should we go and talk to Rosie?
Yeah. See what Rosie is what she can do for us.
I'm guessing this is her. Yes. Did you do the murder?
Hello, Rosie. Less of the small talk. Have you killed
Bribe
before?
her to calm down.
How many crowns? Yeah.
Yeah, I know we're spending all our money. Who bribes people to calm down?
I mean,
I'll give you
of
a
all the
fiver if you just like...
Just relax. Just turn it down a little bit.
Don't stop crying. I'll give you a tenner if you stop crying.
I mean, yeah, maybe do it with a child, but with an adult... She's working in...
Ran out of cooking ingredients, so the innkeeper could only offer porridge.
Where did that sandwich come from?
Where indeed? Oh. No, it's not what I meant to click on at all. Who sent the message? Carter.
Carter. Where is this Carter person?
Is this him?
Yes.
You sent a message. I sent it late. Right. Oh, it's getting spicy. How are we doing on time?
We're okay on time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're okay.
Should we go to the signal tower or should we go and kill some rebels with our cat?
I mean, I do want to see the cat
Let's do it.
in action.
Let's do it. You try. Right. A giant crow activates in 1 second. Oh, you suds. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, though.
Jeez.
God.
Kill the giant crow.
Oh, you sod.
What a mess.
Nice one. Thank you, my lord.
Good stuff. So is there anything else here, or is it just come here to kill the crow?
Yeah, we just killed the crow.
That's okay. Suppose if, yeah, XP. Encounter some villagers.
Oh, they look like bad. This one looks like super bad.
It's really creepy, A cult. A fellow Magister. Please, no.
Gush or Kush? Gush addict.
It looked like Gosh, didn't it?
It doesn't make.
Oh yeah, Gosh addict. Is it Gosh or Kush? That's Gosh.
It's a gush. You might as well face it.
You're addicted to Gosh.
That sounds horrible.
Might as well face it. You're addicted to Gosh. Well, that was what Robert Palmer was
Lost
singing
into
about.
gush
wasn't it?
addiction, and it was very messy. as I'm sure you can imagine.
Another one lost. To the
Another one bites the gush. Interrogate him. Powerful friends? You'll never get that information out of me.
Execute them.
Yes, of course. Why not?
Oh dear.
Oh, you forget it, you punk.
Get rid of this son of a bitch.
Rebel scum.
Where's your cat gone? Oh, there, I see him.
The cat better not be dead.
Cat better get in on the action.
Let the gods sort that out. There's a dog coming to attack.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my word.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot of stuff going on here, I'm going to admit I don't fully understand.
What is that fleshy thing one step to your right?
Well, that's the loot of the man I exploded.
Okay. How do you find the combat intuitive, or is
yeah,
it
I don't fully. I must admit,
there's a lot
for the
going
sake
on.
of the demo, like it's a case of like trying.
Just trying to get through it, yeah.
I haven't got the full extent of the deck buildy element to it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. There does seem to be, quite a bit going on.
Okay, that wasn't a guy I could kill.
Whew. Brutal.
No more. There we go. Oh, got a trinket. Can trade that in. Yes. So, yeah, it's interesting. Like, you know, it's hard to tell without playing the whole thing or playing it repeatedly. But like, this is procedure generated, so like, presumably the clues and the people you're being guided around are going to be different.
Change, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's night time.
Get to
Go
maybe we have time for like one more thing.
Oh, I'll learn more about the village square. We've leveled up. I think it's a demo you need to probably download and like dig into yourself.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is this the?
This is the
Roman.
Roman. Let's go bowling.
A drinking contest.
Oh, okay, instead, alright.
Yes. Drink a mug.
More.
Right. Chance to stay conscious. Yeah, conscious 40%. Do we like them odds?
40% is enough, I think. Uh-oh.
Oh, we drank 1.5 pints. That sounds about right. Me.
Try to wake up. Goodbye, cruel world.
Oh, nice.
Fatigue level.
Well, that was...
Roman can handle their drink better than us.
Am I just drunk, or is there a big, like, hippogriff thing in there? What's that? Griffies, yeah. I'm going to finish this demo by going to sleep. Yes, this is the Magister. Please do check it out on Steam. Try the demo. There's a lot more to it than I can show here. You can dig into the combat system. I really like the tone, the flavour of it. I think it's, you know, I'm interested to see how the kind of murder mystery stuff kind of concludes. I haven't got that far in the demo myself.
Yeah, it seems like one, as you say, that you need to play yourself, and Yeah. There's quite a bit to it.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot there, and it feels like it's adapting a bit to the kind of character you bring in, which is something I really like in games. So do give this a go.
Do indeed,
this is the Magister, and
that was the Magister, and we'll be back very shortly in just a few moments with Boyfriend Dungeon. So back in a moment.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hello and welcome back to Indies Uncovered, Rock Paper Shotgun, and EGX Digital, and PAX Online's look at the best independent video games that are on the show floor and will be coming out in the next 12 months or so. Matthew Castle, the next game we're looking at is a game called Boyfriend Dungeon. A game I know little to nothing about.
Boyfriend Dungeon from Kit Fox Games. The pitch, very simple. Romance your swords. Capture the hearts of weapons to level them up in this shack and slash dungeon crawling adventure.
Oh, that is good.
So think of it as a sort of dating sim where the people you're dating, as your relationship improves with them, they become better weapons in the dungeon segments. So you can go on a date. Let's go on a date.
Let's go on a date with La Rosa.
Talk about dating a real weapon.
It's good. Bouncer name. I don't know. Whatever. Player. The bouncer and clips. Yes, you were on the list. Sunder is venting to a woman sitting next to him in the VIP area. Okay, so
I don't know how full on the dating side of it is. You know, I haven't played a lot of dating games.
I mean, you've surely played Hatterful Boyfriend.
I haven't.
Oh,
that's the pigeon one, right?
Yeah.
I just can't date a pigeon. I hate them too much.
Or did you play Dream Daddy?
No.
Oh,
I don't want to date daddies. I hate them too much. Fathers.
I think I do too. I just keep getting so disappointed. I'm not sure anymore. Oh, wow. So what? So this man is one of our swords, is it? Or one of our weapons?
Yeah, he's this sword.
Okay.
So these are as your love rank's going up with them.
Alright.
You can unlock new.
Cool. Why not?
It'll make sense when you do the dungeon bit of the game.
Alright. They make it look so easy in the movies. Romance has been dead at least 500 years. Yeah, so player, this is Mandy. She's my business partner, co-owner of the club. Charmed, I'm sure. And what kind of sword do you turn into again? No, he's a wielder. Oh, so they know that they're swords. Alright, they are self-aware. Yes. I literally told you 5 minutes ago. Are you listening at all? I'm feeling healed from my abduction and dunge.
I like that they call dungeons dunge.
Do ya?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's it feels like
modern,
believable slang.
Okay, right.
Oh, a bit of a dunge run.
Yeah.
We're going down the dunge.
Yeah.
You know?
I gotcha. Yeah, no, definitely that would be. It's one syllable shorter than dungeon, which is always a positive when you're shortening words. You're coming up with slang, I think. What really gets me is when somebody has a nickname. Your name is Matthew, right? 2 syllables. If your nickname was 3 syllables, it'd be like, what's the point? What are we doing here? This is very odd and stupid.
Yeah.
Hate it.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for explaining that.
Hate when people do that. Sunder mostly sways and sips his drink, but Mandy dances with abandon. You can feel the music thumping in your chest. Play it cool. You bob your head to the rhythm. Mandy takes it as an invitation to dance very, very close to you.
Are they both weapons?
Don't know, maybe. Sunder smiles and leaves the dance floor in the direction of the bathroom. Mandy leans in, her breath warm in your ear.
God.
Is my voice warm in your ear?
ASMR channel.
You should really be careful, little boy.
Oh, don't do that. That's creepy.
Sunder eats up lovers one by one. He seems nice, but he's double-edged. Oh, yes, Mandy.
That's fantastic.
I know you said you were looking for a soulmate, so believe me, Sunder isn't it. He lies and he's dangerous. Sunder's using you. Part of it is his addiction, but he's too selfish and violent to be a good boyfriend. I'd rather be with you. Are you talking about drugs?
Violent?
Yeah, and in my experience, no matter what they say, people don't change. But I like you. You're sweet. I'm just trying to help. Be careful. Anyway, I'm going to go. Good luck. Mandy kisses you on the cheek and leaves. The crowd parts around a sword that seems to be dancing its way around.
I like how literal it is. It's like a bit...
Mandy left, huh? Just us. This is the sword. Oh, this is Sunder. Let's enjoy this moment while we can.
She warned me to stay away from you.
She what now? Hold on. We should talk about this while I'm in human form. I want to look into your eyes. The blade begins to...
it was like... They literally...
They would...
Oh, look at that.
Oh, and the rose pet...
Oh,
yes! Look at this, lad!
Oh my god.
I just have to prove her wrong. Everything's done. Everyone's done things they're ashamed of. But I'm a good person. I'll be good to you. Let's just keep it casual. What about soulmates? Trust me, we'll conquer the dungeon.
I hope so.
And have a great time together too.
I've never played, because I don't play romancy datey games. Aren't you just meant
Well,
to flirt
Mass Effect.
Aren't you just meant to flirt with everyone? Well, I do that in Mass Effect.
Yeah.
Everyone,
so
I'm just like flirt, flirt, flirt. You get everyone up to like breaking point.
so that then you have the choice.
When it comes,
Pick of the bunch.
when it comes to the moment, you know.
Yeah.
That
I'm gonna have to
moment
seal
you
the deal with one of these. Which
everyone's like up for it.
You, Matthew Castle, a player. Who would have thought it? Text messages from Jesse. Hey, cuz. Yes, Jesse.
Right. Oh, is everyone telling us Sunder's a bad boy?
Maybe.
He doesn't have the best track record.
So just be careful.
Thanks, Dad.
Are we Are we gonna do? Thanks, Dad. Yeah.
It's not our dad.
No, it's our cousin.
Yeah.
Well.
I
don't know.
Can cuz just be a friend slang?
It could be. It could be.
What's Mum's like Cobra wrestling? It's perfectly safe.
Let's have a look at the dungeon, shall we?
Should we go to the dungeon with Sunder? Come on, let's have a quick flirt with Sunder on.
Hey, cutie. Sorry if I'm too flirty.
Oh God.
You can tell me to back off, but this is how I am. Rose emoji. You're a good dancer.
You are too.
Okay. Yes. You just want to flirt. I like that the rose is his calling card. Let's go again sometime.
Oh, you up?
Hey, you up? We're texting.
Uh-huh.
We're literally texting now. Is this going to get dirty? I was just feeling, extra sharp today.
So it didn't happen. I want to kiss it. I want to kiss it.
All right, okay. I want to say I'm blushing, but it's more than that. Maybe I'll show you more sometime.
This is so weird.
See you in the dungeon. Want to go to the club again? What? No.
Yeah.
I mean, later. I want to go to the dungeon right now. It's a date. I'm all yours. Can I go to... I want to go to the dungeon.
Go to the map then.
All right.
Leave.
Is there anything... Oh, no. Crafting? Mirror? Zines? What can we do in the... Oh, currently unavailable. Okay, crafting is unavailable.
Hi, in the comments, what the time zone is for the schedule. It's UK time, so there's only an hour and a half more of this. But you can go back and enjoy all of our adventures.
Indeed you can. Is this the only dungeon?
Well, it's a dungeon. We should go yeah.
Oh, so we have all these people as well.
He's our best love rank.
We're taking him, yeah. We are taking Sunder. Taking him asunder. Okay.
Smells like fresh meat. Let's do it.
I like that. Like the dungeon is just a shopping center.
That's it. And it's phones. Are those phones people?
The witch. Oh yeah.
Oh no! Watch out.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, they are. They're early 2000s. They're like
They got vampire teeth.
You found sugar.
The basis of all food.
Correct.
Smash open the bin. Yes.
You found wire.
Strong but flexible, like I want to be.
Matthew, that's the most revealing thing you've ever said about yourself.
Yeah.
Is it just... are there other baddie types, or is it vampire telephones?
Yeah. I don't know if the dungeons... Is it, like, randomly generated?
Who knows? I don't really know where I'm.
Well, you just work through
It's
it.
kind of
That's the thing. It's I think this is a different layout to the one I had. It's like a.
cha-ching.
Oh yeah, big money.
Okay, so now I suppose we'll
clear it out.
go back.
So I guess the better, the more your relationship advances in the real world, the better things are here.
Oh!
Oh, here we go.
Whoa!
You've got another attack, haven't you, on the Y button? I think.
Oh, I do. Sorry. What is?
It's TV.
Is this like a commentary on technology controlling your lives?
Maybe. Oh, it's a little bit persona-y or something. Maybe the different levels, because this is a mall and it sells stuff. Maybe the enemies are stuff.
Consumer products.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's a lot of blood.
Oh, it is actually, yeah. How do I?
LB for a health drink, yeah.
Aha. Huff. What are they?
Oh. That'll be the stairs down to the next level. Just like a dungeon crawly type thing. Yeah. Next level.
Oh, you can that's...
We want to stick with our lover boy.
Yeah, no, we will stick with our...
Do you have a dodge, a block, or any other attacks? Well, that's your magazine you just dropped with RB. That's like a...
What did it... Oh,
I think it scares enemies in that area or something.
Okay.
Did you just drop another one?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I do have a dodge, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's relatively simple from what I played.
Yeah, it seems like quick attack, strong attack, dodge, and... Yeah, that's it. The A button doesn't...
But I guess like different weapons have quite different...
Probably.
Fighting style. Like I had a dagger boyfriend. Actually, it was a girl. Actually, I think, and she, I think it was she, was didn't have as big a area of attack as this guy. So
was it? Did it seem quicker?
It was a bit harder maybe. It was quicker, but less required a bit more careful deployment.
Yeah, this seems.
I don't know if fighting in the dungeon with a sword improves your relationship with them as well. I don't know if it works the other way too, but stuff you achieve here.
Well, it says look, love rank.
Oh yeah.
So it is. So I'm guessing it does improve your relationship.
But what I don't know is which half of the game is the ultimate aim. If it's the dating bit or the dungeon bit, are you dating to get good at dungeoning, or are you dungeoning to get further in dating? Because you're earning a lot of money here, and presumably you need that for buying
dates,
the boyfriends gifts and dates and stuff. Isn't that how dating games work?
But yeah, I mean, if you've played Mass Effect, you'll have some understanding of dating sims. Did you play Doki Doki Literature Club?
No. Was there dating in that?
Oh, actually, was there?
No,
there wasn't, was there? Don't think so. It was very good, though.
I played a game on Nintendo DS once where you had to date. It was set in feudal Japan, and you were dating samurai, trainee samurais.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Slightly different to the usual.
Yeah, but to each their own. Oh, that's more like it. Smash them up. Smash them up.
I don't mind the art style. I think it's...
No, I quite like it. I just want to know what's at the end of the dungeon. Is it a boss? Is it another boyfriend?
Well, that would be good. Or a boss that you defeat and then they become your boyfriend. Maybe that sounds a bit sinister, maybe. Oh, it's a big telephone.
Oh, yes.
Oh! Oh! I really wanted to fight the big telephone.
Oh.
Oh, you got me, Kit Fox.
Kit Fox!
You got me good.
Wow.
Do you want to try... do we have time? Or... Would you like to see some more a chat with a different character, or would you prefer to jump into one of the other games?
Could jump into one of the other things very quickly for.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that then.
What else we got?
We have. Is it these ones?
Do you like? Maybe that 30XX, like Mega Man-y type thing. Do you like Mega Man?
I like platformers. I wouldn't say I love
Let's
Mega
have a
Man.
little look.
Oh wow, Mega Man-y.
Yeah, I said it was like me. Is
Is
Mega
it-
Man set in the year 30XX? Isn't that the gag? It's something XX.
Is it 20XX?
Hello,
I feel like
you look nice today.
you can jump off the same wall multiple times. Wow, that's good. All right. Oh, we can play. Well, we won't bother play co-op because it's too much hassle.
Let's play this. Let's have a little 5-minute look at this.
Echo Beast.
Oh yeah, this is the stuff. This is like, is it Mega Man Zero? What's the snazzy one? Oh, I'm very bad at Mega Man.
I thought
Man,
you know
not Mega Man knowledge.
you being like, oh, Nintendo. Well, I thought you'd be you'd love Mega Man. Is Mega Man the one?
Mega Man X.
The character's very heavy.
Snazzy one. Mega Man always is though. He's got like. That's the thing with Mega Man. I know the challenge of it is dealing with the limitations of the character, but I just don't find him a very satisfying thing to move. Like,
Right.
I find him too rigid. But I don't think I'm in a minority on this necessarily. But I know that people who like it are super into it.
Like, yeah, love it. How do I get up there?
You haven't got any jumps or dashes on the other button. You can't.
No, I can
No.
jump and shoot. It
Can you
appears.
shoot that? If you shoot that, and then it will make ice platforms.
Oh,
appear.
maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh. Die. No.
Great.
Can I definitely not? Come
Go
on!
back. This stinks of turning into one of those gifs of someone who can't get past the So horrible boys on the internet will make fun of you for years to come. Look at this idiot.
Do you remember that very successful 30XX game that everyone loved and everyone thought was balanced perfectly? Well, this idiot, he couldn't jump on the
don't
thing.
Keep jumping at the same platforms. You got to make shoot that red crystal.
I can't. Hold on.
You can't.
Oh, so that
Is it
is that
timed?
timed? It just does that.
Can you? You haven't got a dash.
No.
Oh boy.
So that's 30XX, I think.
Nice. That's also a good demo you can try out on Steam.
Yeah, you'll have better time
In
with
our
it
defence,
than
that
I.
wasn't scheduled. That wasn't one of our scheduled games.
So yeah,
That was a bonus. Was it a bonus?
I think that could be qualified as a bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, back in a few minutes' time. I am going to make a cup of tea, and Matthew is going to drink some Pepsi Max, and we will be back in a few minutes with, as he pulls up the list. Ooh, I'm looking forward to this one. Starstruck.
Oh, this one's loopy.
It has a subtitle as well that I can't think of right now, but that's the rhythm action-y one.
Yeah, and there's some stuff with a big hand.
Oh, I like a big hand.
Oh, you're
I'm
gonna
a fan of a big hand.
If you like funny hands, you're gonna love it.
Yes. Right, so come back in a couple of minutes for that. See you in a bit. Welcome back to Indies Uncovered here on Rock Paper Shotgun as we celebrate EGX Digital and PAX Online, playing 15 of the hottest new and mostly upcoming independent video games out there. The next one on our list
is Starstruck.
This
demo is called Starstruck Prologue. Like the Riftbreaker Prologue, it's a self-thing. You want to start a new one. It's a self-contained thing.
Right.
So you can get it and play.
Lovely.
This is the first act of a story-rich, genre-defying role-playing rhythm adventure.
Year 30XX again. And we may go back to that game later on. Oh, I like this. This is odd.
This is from Creator Delic. And I played a little bit of this and really liked it. So let's see how you get on.
Oh, I'm enjoying this. Wow.
It's got very good energy, a very pure energy, this game.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm up for this. C-O-L-M.
Is that how you spell Cullum?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah. You learn something new every day. Select controller. What are we playing? Xbox One.
This is important. Do you want a big fat hand or a skinny hand?
I want a big fat hand. Big square fat hand.
Fat fingers and thin wrists, maybe?
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you like?
Yeah,
no, we're talking?
Yeah.
Alright. Are you sure this is your hand? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. It's scanning my hand, Matthew. Yeah, rock and roll.
Indeed.
Enjoying this. Oh, finally, at last. Hadley. Hello, Hadley. Something I want to show you. Oh, it's the world. The Earth of 20XX.
No relation to 30XX.
How are you, by the way? I've been worrying about you the whole trip. Oh, I'm detecting so many life signs from the surface. The Earth of this era is just bursting with life. That means it's still possible for us to save our future. Yes, let's begin our mission then, shall we?
Let's do it.
Our mission, save the Earth of our future by changing history here in 20XX. Now, our historical records about Earth's destruction are incomplete, but it seems that something called the mold was the cause.
You switched it onto the...
Onto which?
Onto the thing.
Yeah?
Okay. Sorry, I'm just keeping an eye on it. I always get... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry.
Is it okay?
Me. Sorry,
right.
I don't mean to...
What do you think that means? Also, there's one individual living in this time, known in our future as Subject A11.
Right.
Who played a vital role. This Subject A11, I wonder if they can help us in our mission. Or perhaps they're the one we need to stop. It's important that we begin monitoring this person immediately. I've installed a program called neighborhood.exe, which will allow us to do just that. Okay. Is this like, observe the behavior of this person?
Let's do it.
Let's observe them. I thought, am I wrong? I thought they said like rhythm action.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is...
Yeah, it kind of takes an interesting route there. It's got a bit of like a Earthbound energy to it, I think.
Edwin! Okay.
But I like the kind of handcrafty kind of vibe as well.
Edwin, it's me, your best friend. Still can't believe Dawn is letting us open for her band tonight.
There's an absolutely brilliant opportunity to dunk on Dawn later in this demo.
Dawn's like your idol, right? So I know tonight is really important to you. Yes, tonight's going to be our big night. I just know it. I'll grab my guitar and meet you outside.
Let's do it.
Lovely. I know. Don't want to sleep.
What about your guitar?
Oh, yeah. Probably do need that, yeah. Edwin took his guitar. Can I do anything else? Is that my mother and father? Oh, Edwin, my wonderful son. Tonight is your big concert, is it not? Your mother and I are proud of you. Thanks. Are you going to be coming to my big concert?
No.
Edwin, I do wish you would let us come and watch you rock out. But I know you said that we'd embarrass you. I'll just have to wait until you're on the TV one day. Yeah, piss off. I mean...
Weird house. Your parents live downstairs.
Upstairs
is just your bedroom.
Just
and there's no kitchen. It's just a living room and your bedroom.
That is odd, yeah. As a Oh, this is my friend. Yo, there you are. Your parents don't mind you going out late tonight, huh? I, on the other hand, had to sneak out through my window. Am I a rebel or what?
Zach the rebel.
I like this. So that's where the gig's on. Dawn and her band are playing inside the Steam Plant tonight. Steam Plant 12, apart from being quarantined and illegal to enter, it's the perfect concert venue. Everyone's waiting for us, so let's head over there to play our opening set. Alright.
Let's do it.
So I'm guessing, can I...
It's not really anything you can do.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
mean, by all means explore, but it's not. Okay.
But it's like, yeah, there's not...
No.
You're not breaking down post boxes or...
No.
Alright then, well let's... Uh-oh. Who is this?
You know, it's like bad news.
Angry looking boy. Bully. Oh, if it isn't that wimp Edwin. And a slightly less losery friend Zach.
Nice.
So check this out, I've appointed myself as the unofficial bouncer of Dawn's concert. And seeing as how I'm the bouncer, I can't let any uncool people through this gate. Unfortunately, that means you. Sorry, Edwin, just doing my job.
God damn it.
Bully. What? Hi, Captain. You see how you just paused the screen by pressing the pause button? Pressing pause, like you just did, lets you regain control of the ship. This is something very important to remember. You can press the button whenever you want to regain control of the ship. Anyway, it seems subject A11 is the boy named Edwin. To think a little boy like him is somehow involved in what will happen to this world. Either way, he's supposed to play at a concert in there, isn't he? But the way in is blocked. What do you think would happen if Edwin, subject was able to get into the concert? What kind of music do you think he would play? Well, how about we find out? I just received a message from our future with an update to my program attached. Don't know what it'll do, but our friends from our future said it'll help us out.
Nice.
Maybe you'll try it with me. I'd love to. If you hit exit from here, you can return to the desktop. From the desktop, you can select that. You'll see a new option.
Exit.
Alright, okay. Exit. Then neighborhood.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, the hand, of course.
Don't forget about him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is odd.
Hammer the nails. Alright. I'll do that then.
That's what you have to do.
Oh no. It's interfering in the past no matter how... Oh! Okay. Alright then, I won't run into the car. Wait a minute, come to think of it, wasn't altering the past the purpose of our mission in the first place?
I love the logic of this.
Yes, demolishing the world of the past may in fact prove useful to us. Remember that fence, but if you break a gap in that fence, may be able to enter. It seems that when you cause destruction, your score will increase too. A helpful tool might appear if you get your score high enough. You can only sustain your presence here until 3 minutes, or 3 o'clock. After 3 o'clock, your hand will have to return to the ship. Basically, just try to find all the objects in town and mess them all up. And see if you can open up a path in the fence as well.
You can do that?
Alright, yeah, I think I can do that. Destroy 16%. I know. Big fan of the heh heh.
It's kind of got a bit of Katamari vibe.
Yeah. I like, yeah, the trees are just like little plastic toys. So if I just... So I need to get 16% first and then...
Yeah.
What else can I destroy? What's over here?
People.
Oh, I can't destroy the people. But I can kick over these trees.
Yeah.
The stone. No, I can't do that. I need a hammer for that. What is this? Portaloo.
Bins.
Get that bin. Mats. Oh no.
You definitely kicked all the bin. There's bins there by the house.
And this fire hydrant.
Lamp post. The electricity pole.
Oh no.
That hedge, that flag.
Come on! Yes!
Yes.
Could it be that your rampant destruction weakened the time barrier? Maybe. Well, only just enough for... Yeah, blah blah. Captain, I recommend making use of that hammer immediately. Alright, will do. Where is the hammer? There it is. Give me the hammer. Press A. Come on, get over to here. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. As you say, yeah, Katamari or I don't know, other Nobi boy or just kind of more odd.
Yeah.
So
now you can go back
to the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And play as the boy and
rock out.
Get him into the concert. Don't mind us, bully. Don't mind us at all. So now it's go in here and open up for Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a sec. Get off our stage. We're meant to be up there. How do I get up there?
Gotta talk to her at the front.
Oh, do I? She wants to talk to me via the crowd. Like peasants, get out of the way. Edwin, Zach, where have you been? I've been waiting on you two. Come up on stage, around the side. Edwin's always wanted to play in a band since we were little kids. Hope this goes okay for him. I really like how characters are introduced.
Yeah, it's great.
Alright, hey everyone, thanks for coming to the show. Before we play, I wanted to give some stage time to another local band. They're electronic, they're acoustic, they're doing their own thing. Give it up for her. Hey Edwin, what's your band's name? Oh, we didn't think of one. Too busy practicing. Good lad. Well, think of one now. Whatever comes to mind is fine. Just don't make it too similar to my band's name, Two Dreams Till Sleep.
You know what to call it. Two Dreams Till Sleep. Exact same name. Both bands are called Two Dreams Till Sleep. And then she goes,
Captain, I have a fun idea. Let's play along with the Subject A11 song. Yeah, let's try normal mode.
I think you can play it with a Guitar Hero controller.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Hold for the long notes, yeah.
So you'll see there are like 3 tracks, and that's D-pad up and down.
Okay. Let's give it a go to adjust the... Yeah, I'm sure I'll trust that the latency is completely fine. That's good. shit.
Oh. Oh.
Ah!
You gotta hold
Oh,
it.
right, you gotta hold it, okay. Ah. Ah!
Do real musicians do that in concerts? Ah! Ah! Every time they miss a butt.
Rockin'!
Nice.
Alright. B, I'll have that.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess.
Wow, I'd hate to be...
Oh, B's fine.
I'd hate to be a child of yours. Yeah, B is... It's fine, I suppose. That was, interesting. Isn't this kind of music a bit outdated?
I liked it.
We don't need this weird opening act. Just get Dawn and her band back on stage already. Man, tough
The
crowd.
curse of the opening act.
Alrighty, Edwin, let's just stay cool. We don't want to make a scene. Huh? What a peculiar little game.
Indeed.
Don't know what I was expecting with the... Oh, he's walking very slowly. Is that 'cause he's sad?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, sad little boy. This is Dawn. Dawn is coming out. Maybe... Hey, you okay? Maybe Dawn is going to be pleasant to us. Although we named our band after Dawn's band, which doesn't seem that nice. So she would be well within her rights to...
Guess I stink.
No, you're good. You're really good. Then why did everyone boo me? Well, I think they were just expecting something else. Your band was opening for mine, so everyone probably expected you played prog rock like us. Or they just expected we'd be good like you. No, Edwin. I think you're a natural guitarist. It's what you were born to do.
Well, apparently the game's very quiet.
Yeah, that's about as high as we can go, really. Honestly, dude, one bad night on stage isn't the end of the world. I mean, my mom yells at me like every day to drop guitar and play a real instrument. And it makes me feel awful every time.
Sorry if it's a bit quiet in
Really?
the comments.
But everyone loves your music. She has her taste, we have ours, and the people in there have theirs. You know, when I look up at the sky, I feel like there's something bigger than us up there. Have you ever felt that way? No. Crap, sorry. I came out here to cheer you up, but I ended up talking about weird stuff. Hey, my band's actually short of guitarists tonight. Want to fill in? I'm going to go set up, but come in and join us on stage, okay? It'll be like old times.
Go back on, rock out.
Yes.
Slightly more livelier track. Hers.
So this Two Dreams Till Sleep are...
This is the good Two Dreams Till Sleep.
well, you know, different Two Dreams Till Sleep. You okay with playing electric guitar for this next song? You can borrow my old guitar. I'll prop it up by you against those amps. Yeah, alright, sorry. I have to actually pick it up. Cool. Pick up the electric guitar. Yes.
Let's do it.
Yes. Wonder what will happen if I say no. Edwin took the electric guitar and abandoned his acoustic guitar.
Uh-oh.
That's what... He's a modern day Dylan, this lad. Tap LT for guitar. I mean, you say more lively. Let's... Yep. Lovely. I mean, if the people at home can't hear it, they can just see us nodding along. I think that's maybe trippier, which
Oh, you definitely download the demo and enjoy it yourselves. Oh, fucking hell. Dear me.
Oh, Christ. I'm not getting used to this whole switching thing at all. Ah.
Yeah, that's okay. Practice makes perfect. Yes.
Alright, you know, I hadn't seen this game up until 15 minutes ago, so ah.
Ho 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 ha 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 ho ha ha oh yes oh yes 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 oh yes 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 oh what a combo yeah what a combo oh da 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 yeah oh you get 100 come on get it to 100 yes 100 oh
it was exciting at the end. The people at home probably couldn't hear a single note of it, but you know, it says there rockin', and I got a B again, which I know my parent over here wouldn't be too impressed with, but you know, there's a one letter above that, so I think that's pretty good. So this is what I've been doing wrong. I just need to sound more like her if I want people to like my music. Edwin, follow your heart. Oh no, it's the cops.
oh no
It's what's their names?
not the cops
Terrence and Philip. Oh my gosh, Mom, seriously, what are you doing here? Whoa, Dawn, your mom's a cop. And now that I think about it, aren't we illegally trespassing on private property right now? Yup.
oh, there comes Lucy.
Way to go, Mrs. Dawn's mom. You caught us red-handed. You're so amazing. This concert just got lame. I'm out of here. Hey, what's with this suspicious-looking wall? Something's messed up about it, but in a good way.
Great.
Run, children.
Well, I feel like we've bitten a giant hand and strummed your way to a Legend of Rock position.
Correct.
Or something.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, yeah.
This is Starstruck, specifically Starstruck Prologue.
Yeah.
Go and download it. I think there's more to it than we've seen in the demo. I think there's a chunk more afterwards. So
yeah, they're a
give it a go.
really interesting.
I love the
odd.
art. I like the music, the humour.
Yeah, that's
good.
cool.
It's
yeah,
good. That's a
give
cool
it a look.
They're all cool.
They're all cool ones.
They're all cool.
They're all cool. They're all great games. So yeah, we'll be back in a couple of moments with a video game called Wingspan. So yeah, see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back to Indies Uncovered, PAX Online, EGX Digital.
This is not Wingspan.
Correct, this is not Wingspan.
We can't get it to work. It's updating on Steam. Today, Wingspan is actually out today. Today. So, yeah, we couldn't get it to work. So we're playing one of our backup games.
Yes.
It's called The Hand of Merlin. Apologies if you are a Wingspan fan tuning in. There is a Wingspan video on the channel.
There is, from Gamescom
from EGX Digital that we did in
12 months ago.
April.
Oh, the Res.
Around Res Digital maybe. That is a pretty comprehensive demo. Basically, I wanted to play it again to have a rematch against the animals that beat me in the last game. But
alas.
So it goes.
Yes.
I haven't actually played Hand of Merlin, so I don't know what
it is.
What to expect.
We'll see. This is why we had backups. So that if something like this happens...
Yeah, well, I think the backup should have been something simple that we both understand. So, if you are a Hand of Merlin fan, we also apologise, because this is going to butcher it.
Let me have a little look at the Hand of Merlin. Are you a fan of King Arthur and all that English stuff? Do you like that? You're English.
Good.
Aren't you, I think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct. Correctly identified me.
Crow Team are one of the developers, and they Series Sam. Yeah. That's Series Sam 4.
Apologies, Wingspan fans. Oh,
so,
my word.
The Hand of Merlin is a turn-based roguelite RPG in which Arthurian legend clashes with sci-fi horror.
Sounds like a good thing to play for 17 minutes.
Recruit mortal heroes and explore medieval lands assaulted by an otherworldly evil. Search for the lost fragments of your soul scattered across the multiverse and save as many worlds as you can. And it is out later this year, apparently, Q4 2020.
Right.
This will be a hard one to parse in 15-20 minutes.
Oh, my word.
How up to the task are you, Matthew Castle? What have you learned since I've been trying to buy you time by reading out the description on Steam? Have you learned enough about the Hand of Merlin to make it work as a
this guy's got
video?
The Grail of Valor.
That sounds pretty good.
God. I really apologise to anyone watching from... As you follow the old wooden road, okay, I understand it so far, you come across a broken down cart. It appears to be loaded with supplies by one of its wheels. Let's investigate it. This is what I do in real time when I'm testing these games before we do the stream. So this is just like that live. But it means the bants is a bit off.
Who needs bants? We've already...
I like that the second to last thing I'm doing on the RPS channel is total chaos. Let's get to some combat. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. It's like a choose your own adventure story. As you charge into the camp, they scream. You retrieve the wheel. Okay. Let's get some coins. And then let's leave.
Never have enough coin.
Okay.
So this is it all... Well, hang on, let me double check.
No, there's definitely a combat element to it.
Somebody knocking on the door. I don't know. There is a combat element. Yeah, that's what I thought, but... Yeah, it's a turn-based roguelite RPG.
Right. Let's get to some combat and see how it works. Let's just work out how this game works.
Yeah. No, this is good. Again, how the sausage is made. Usability quicken. Are you... What's going on with the camera?
Right, okay. Camera and you, welcome to our first battle. Yes. Change the unit by right-clicking. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, okay. So this is right.
Cover mechanics.
Let's read about some cover mechanics.
Yeah!
When placing a unit adjacent to cover, attacks beyond... Yeah.
XCOM-y stuff.
Yeah, come on. We can do this.
Well, you only have to do it for another
You just used an ability.
10
All
minutes.
of our abilities can be seen on the action bar. Yeah. Most abilities. Yeah. Okay, that's very good. We can do that.
You know, this is exciting because the people at home, they didn't even realise they were going to get to have a look at the Hand of Merlin.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, neither did we. So it's exciting for everyone involved.
It's exciting for all involved. Let's get Marwen behind there. Oh,
Whoa.
that looks like the vacuum cleaner from that game earlier.
It doesn't, yeah. More a gritty reboot of that vacuum cleaner.
What we got?
Slash.
No, right, we need to move in there. And then have me not drag that down.
Oh, yes. Look at you, you Hand of Merlin Pro.
I know.
You... You fooling the rest of us by saying, oh, I don't know what this game is.
No. Okay, so we're whittling down his armor to get to the heart of the matter, which is all the juice.
The lovely red juice.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
Thunderstone. Kill the Hoover. Yes.
Okay. It's dazed. What's he got? He can singe. No, he can't. He should be able to. Dun, 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 dun. Right, now we're getting into some...
Why don't we have some interaction with the audience? What has been your favourite game that you've seen today? Eh? Tell us that while Matthew figures out more about this Hand of Merlin.
Oh, I'm very bad at this. I keep dragging it down. Come on. What's the grade of Valor? Gain an action point.
Hmm?
No? Oh, that was stupid. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I'm terrible at this. This is why we normally have the bit where I play all the games beforehand to make sure I
know what you're doing.
I don't pick the ones which I'm rubbish at.
Yeah, sadly this hasn't worked out for Hand of Merlin.
Yeah, let's take a reaction shot.
But the good thing is the people are lovely and forgiving.
Oh, they're being forgiving. Thank you.
Uh,
I expect nothing less of our absolutely lovely viewers. Has anyone stuck with it through the whole day?
I think there has been a few heads that have been kind of been dipping in and out all day.
That's good.
Thank you very much to them for sticking around.
Yes, reaction shot. The slime.
I mean, we should... well, no, we'll save all that for the end.
Let's get the slime in. Slime, some slime.
Yeah, a couple of favourites from the people. The Castaway said they really enjoyed Magister and Gamedec. Jace says Riftbreaker looked particularly fun.
Yeah, that was good.
Ben says Unpacking, Magister. Yeah, well done. They're all very good. Ben says Unpacking, Magister and Starstruck were my favourite so far. Jojo says Boyfriend Dungeon. Just shows you the quality of game on show at PAX Online and EGX Digital.
Just, you know, I mean, this is but a fraction. I think there's hundreds of the things.
All you have to do is go to steam-powered.giraffe.digital or whatever it is, and you'll be able to find all of these magnificent independent video games.
Yeah. That's the stuff. Oh no, I ended this turn. I didn't mean to do that. That was stupid.
I really liked the bopper. Thought that was good.
I like the bopper. The blopper.
The bipper. The flipper.
The flopper. The chopper.
Midnight Toker. But yes, so and then after this impromptu game of the Hand of Merlin, we could play a little bit of that 30XX thing as well, because we know what went wrong the first time. Jesus wept.
There we go. Oh my word! Come on.
Gooey Hoover.
Gooey Hoover. Eat it, scum.
Yes. Well done. Victory.
I do like the old. You turn up at a crossroads. Do you? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. No, I do too. I think
it always reminds me of that sort of sorcery. Do you play this Inkle sorcery? Well, actually, Inkle have Pendragon, which is the sort of unfoldy story strategy type thing.
No, I never played sorcery, but I played Granny's Garden back in the day. Do you remember
that? That's before my time.
Did you not play that in school?
I don't think so.
Oh.
The only game I remember from school is one where it was like isometric and it was like Egyptian. You were like in Egypt, walking around like it was like an RP. It was almost like an isometric edutainment RPG thing.
Don't remember that.
I think it was Egypt. Look at this cube. That looks ominous, doesn't it?
A merchant in distress.
Let's
And
intimidate
it's a
the
pandemic. Yes, let's.
A quarrel, you say? How fortuitous! As it happens, I am a master of diplomacy. Shall I show you how swiftly I can bring the peace? You saved me. Thank him and leave. Should we go to the ominous arcane
floating
node?
cube? Yes. Well, I suppose you saw there with the gooey, weird Hoover. The thing about this game is that, it fuses the old with the new. Well, the sci-fi.
All right.
So that's why you have the weird enemies, alien-like enemies, mixed with the medieval-y stuff.
Thanks for that.
No problem.
It's like Crow Team are here with us.
Thank you.
He's slowly disappearing until there's nothing left but the road. The air is colder than before, and for a moment you think, well, we got no choice but to attempt the maze. Okay.
So, are we alright?
Well, we don't have the currency to attempt the maze.
Oh. So are you stuck?
I don't know. We don't have enough currency. Okay.
Can you click on any of them? Your journal or your Guardian Core? Are you trying to tell me in so many words that this may be the end of the Hand of Merlin? What is it called again?
Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, it feels like I'm stuck in an option to... We may have to cut it short with the Hand of Merlin, which in itself should have been Wingspan. Apologies to both Wingspan fans and Hand of Merlin fans.
Do you want to... we don't have tons of time because we have to... Our last game, we will be bringing on the developer as well, as we need to set that up. But would you like to... Will we just boot up the Mega Man thing again very quickly?
Do you really want to attempt that again?
I mean, not really.
Because you don't want to be embarrassed. Let's just set up and we'll come back for the for the last session.
Yeah, and maybe we might even come back slightly earlier if we get it all set up.
Apologies for the slightly warped final session.
Yeah,
these things happen.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Right. Thanks very much. See you for the 15th final game shortly. Unto the end.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Paper, Shotgun. This is Matthew, and we have reached the end of our day of exciting indie coverage. We've played, well, a few more than 14 things so far, but all exciting games and demos from EGX and PAX Online, which is like our big digital version of those two expos, as we can't meet in person, sadly. And now we are ending with one of my personal favourites of everything that's on show, Unto the End, and we are joined by its developers, Stephen and Sarah. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
How you doing?
Excellent. Really excited to be part of this. Huge fans of RPS.
Oh, that's very kind.
Thanks so much.
Thanks. Well, yeah, so I saw this game, I think for the first time, probably 2 years ago, kind of around this time. It was at Gamescom. And
right.
I was sort of instantly taken with it. I mean, for people who maybe don't know what Unto the End is, could you maybe sort of set the game up and also introduce yourselves? Who are you and your studio?
Sure. Our studio, you're looking at it. It's Sarah and I. We're a husband and wife dev team. We have we've been working on kind of games. We left like our real jobs, quote unquote, like 5 years ago, and did a bunch of prototypes, and then kind of landed on Unto the End. The journey has been
4
very
years.
interesting. Yeah, we did some of it in Europe, some of it in South America, and kind of finishing the home stretch here in the United States, where we are right now. We're originally from Canada, so we're very familiar with snow, and use that to the maximum in the game. Unto the End is it's really a combat, an action combat game in the style and spirit of a cinematic platformer. So. In the style and spirit of like an Inside or a Limbo, but instead of the environmental physics-based puzzles, you have a lot of puzzle-y based encounters. And if you read our Steam post, it talks about improvising and observing and then reacting to the situations that happen fairly emergently. And so, as hopefully you'll see in the demo you play, and definitely throughout the full game, there are lots of different ways to overcome the encounters you face. A lot of the times that's fighting, but even that fighting has layers to it.
Right.
And in addition to fighting, there's item usage. You can trade with the guys. You can run away. You can use traps against enemies. That we tried to make it as expressive as possible. Throughout the whole game.
Awesome. So I'm currently doing the tutorial and battling with my wife. Could you maybe set up the world of Unto the End?
Sure. You want,
yeah, I mean, we were really inspired by a lot of our travels. So a lot of it came from Scotland, Iceland, and
the time we spent in Isle of Skye.
Yeah, I think that's really it.
Yeah.
Why he's red-haired.
Yeah, we really believe in making games that get out of the player's way, if that makes sense, where the player is really the hero, and then the hero in the game is more of a vessel for the player. So we do a lot of things. We put foreground in the game, and the player needs to see around that. It's not about the father. What can the father see? And we do that both to guide the player in certain situations, but also to box them in or challenge them, make them feel claustrophobic. These are things that traditionally 2D games might have like ghosted the main character out, so you can always see him and stuff like that. But that removes the challenge from the player a bit, and we always wanted to keep that at the forefront. So. In terms of the world, it's very much built just around, inspired by our travels, very much built around little stories, and kind of like when we're hiking, we just make up these little things like, you're hiking in old Isle of Skye, and you're kind of coming near Old Man's Store and stuff. And, it's pretty easy to let your imagination run wild in terms of like, what would it have been like, or what could it have been like in kind of a slightly more fantastic.
Right.
So weird creatures.
Yeah, weird creatures. Where would they live, and how would their houses look like, and what would conflict look between them, and what if we were actually moving through that world right now? And we use those little stories as kind of inspiration for all the little bits of lore and history, and then ultimately the creatures you meet throughout the game.
Yeah, I really love that a lot of this stuff came from your like personal experiences of like traveling together. It's like one of the things that sort of struck me early on is the fact that it's the two of you together making this, and it's kind of from your journeys and things. That kind of sort of stuck with me, and it kind of I think it's a really nice basis for a game to kind of grow from there.
Cool, thanks. Yeah.
So talking a bit about the combat, like I remember another thing I really remember from our kind of like when I first saw it at Gamescom, like you make a lot of game references, Stephen. Personally, like I know that you reference a lot of games, and you clearly love all this stuff. And the thing that I always remember is like hearing Punch-Out mentioned.
Yeah.
Right.
Because well, it very rarely is. I've sat through hundreds of these behind closed doors demos, and you very rarely hear that brought up. I can obviously sort of see the connection with the kind of the sort of positioning in the kind of system. Can you maybe talk a bit about that, like the kind of that at sort of the heart of the combat?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Punch-Out really, is a huge. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Punch-Out. I think it's one of the most. It's one of the most brilliant. From a pure design perspective, I think it's brilliant. I think both of us really enjoy it. We took it and we kind of turned it on its side to be 2D, and a lot of the inspiration comes from reading and reacting. That again, like Little Mac is a vessel for the player. Like he doesn't get levels, he doesn't like get superpowers. He has a star punch, but otherwise, all the skills are in the player's hands, and it's about the player's mastery of those skills that ultimately decides whether, well, in the old NES version, if you're as old as I am, you get to actually Mike Tyson and go toe to him and maybe beat him. If you played something more recent, like the Wii version, still it's all about your skill and learning from failure and reading and reacting. And so we took that, turned it on its side for 2D, and made it all about what 2D does really well, right? Which is that left to right understanding of spacing, the judging of height, high and low, and then being able to see behind you in 2D, right? So, like everyone's, 3D games are awesome, huge fan of the Soul series, but one thing that really sucks is when, you can't see behind you or the camera gets like blocked by a wall or something. And so we really tried to put a lot of energy into group fights with moves that allow you to handle those fights. Like you can turn around and attack, you can shoulder barge a guy, you
have friendly fire.
You could use friendly fire, yeah, you can like roll out of the way and stuff. And so that was that was very important for us to kind of make it Punch-Out inspired, but very much purpose built for 2D and the things that we think 2D does really well.
I know, yeah, because I also remember talking about like the fact that you have the basics of the systems, but then there are sort of not shortcuts as such, but sort of almost like hidden things you can do within the system if you like really master it, or like very specific sort of situations. And are those sort of things that you want people to kind of sort of sniff out for themselves?
Absolutely, yes. They we tried. I mean, for a long time we thought about not even doing a tutorial, and just letting people kind of like poke around in the dark and figure it out.
We thought that was too mean.
That was too mean. So, and in the demo you have and in the full game, you can return to the training at any time, and so you can always kind of like practice again and try out different things, and we kind of introduce you to the basics. But those more hidden things like kicking snow, right, or kicking dirt at a creature. When you have your torch, you can wave your torch to kind of distract guys. You have these different spin moves and stuff like that you can do things. You can take advantage of walls and ledges. That was very much, we wanted it to feel natural in terms of inputs, and we hoped, and so far it seems true, that people kind of figure that out on their own as they play. So that's been good. That's the kind of reward we want, right? That feeling of like being smart. Like Nintendo always had this theory, as I understand it, that it always wanted to make the player feel smart for finding a hidden area or finding something interesting about Mario or whatever. And we really tried to double down on that too, that when you discover it, it feels like you're the only one that figured that out, and you can't wait to go tell a friend about this thing. And that's what we grew up playing games. That was the cool thing about games. Running down the block. Yeah, running down the block and telling someone, "Oh, I found this area" or something.
Right, because you had to find it out yourself.
Yeah. No, I love that, and I'm currently being defeated in combat a bit, so if I sound distracted, that's what's happening. Another thing I really love is how much you just communicate, with the visuals on screen. There's very few HUD elements. I mean, outside of like your menu system, basically, there's nothing going on. Can you talk a little bit about how you came to that kind of artistic decision? Can you talk a little bit about how you show the health of the character, because that's one of my favourite touches as well.
I think we knew that right from the beginning, that we didn't want any HUD.
Right, yeah, we wanted to be focused. And Punch-Out does that too, actually, in a way. Like, they do smart things, like when you fight a character in the Wii version, when you open the fight, you can see the crowd, But then when the fights start, the crowd fades out to like almost like totally being transparent. So you're really just fighting against a black background. And so we, in studying Punch-Out, we learned kind of things like that. I think your quote is like the quote for, like the health bar. Like your beard is your health bar. The amount of blood on your beard is your health bar. So I think that I don't think I can sum it up any better than that.
We played with that idea a lot. I mean, it definitely took us a while.
It did, yeah. And you build the confidence, right?
Yeah.
I really, I love that. I love that you can just see in. We can see how he looks, how he's actually doing. It maybe doesn't come across in this stream as well because of the way we're balancing the sound, but the sound design as well, I love how that kind of plays into it with like the breathing of the character. Could you maybe talk a little bit about the sound and kind of how you came to that? And
oh, absolutely. Like so we were really lucky to come across a sound designer and partner up with him, Francesco Meglio. He worked on Oddmar before. I don't know if you know that game. It was a mobile game, actually a bit of a Viking too. But
no, I'm not aware of it, but I need to check it out.
He's been fantastic. He's super passionate guy, super talented, and he really pushed a lot of things. Like one thing that we're particularly proud of is if you don't have a torch on and you're in a dark area, we actually have an entire set of sounds that play, which we call Fear of the Dark, and they are entirely contextual. So if you're in an area where the closest creatures to you, the creatures you're fighting in the beginning are Krilt, they're kind of like Jawas. If you're near Krilt, you'll hear Krilt sounds like kind of jumping out at you.
Oh, really?
As if the father is, hearing those things, because when you're in the dark, your mind plays tricks on you.
And it really is creepy.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's scary. Like a lot of stuff on Fran. And then, Sarah and I did did the voices for the father and the mother. Fran did a bunch of voices. Recording that was hilarious. Hearing, like when we first started playing the game and you hear your own voice back as the main character, that is like really weird.
Yeah, you grunting,
yeah, exactly.
Screaming. Yeah.
So, no, he's been awesome.
Fran's been amazing.
We have states for like, whether you're, fully healthy and exploring, or you're in combat, or you're injured, or you're tired and
bleeding to death.
Yeah, bleeding to death, and like there's a lot of layers to the audio system. Very much inspired by Inside. Inside has some great talks on how they tackled the breathing system for the main character, and we tried to take a lot of that in and to do similar stuff.
Yeah, it's interesting actually, the kind of Inside, 'cause I remember very early on, sort of in my brain, it was always like, oh, it's Inside, but with kind of really meaty combat, and
right.
It has that same rhythm of Inside of, you're quite generous with checkpointing and you're hitting new challenges quite quickly, and it's not about stringing it all together necessarily, it's about mastering the individual moments, and they're almost like puzzle encounters, the fights themselves. So currently, people watching this stream will have seen that I am dying a lot. But that's almost like, that doesn't feel like failure in this game, I'd say. Like I go in and it's like, well, I'll try something else then. I think it's got the kind of combat depth that you don't mind. You're like, all right, well, I'll try a different strategy rather than I didn't work out the one thing I needed to do to win that. It feels quite organic.
Yeah, I mean, that's very much the intention, yeah. And we programmed the AI so that it wasn't... like, one thing that Punch-Out does do is that it's pattern-based, right? Like, initially it's read-react, but then you got to get to Soda Popinski, and then he's so fast, you almost have to memorize his attacks. Right. And we wanted to not make it that way. We wanted to always make it read-react. But then we put a layer of kind of emergence on it. So like if you throw a dagger, they'll dodge at you. If you just charge in, then they'll back away. Like there is a pretty decent degree of smarts, and then they learn from you. Like, so the earlier enemies, you can get away with the same move a couple times. Like you can shoulder charge or shoulder barge, the easier enemies a couple times before they learn that, quote unquote, and then they'll get away. The harder guys learn faster. And then you have to kind of mix up your tools more and more in order to actually to get a hit on and then defeat them. So
yeah, no, I definitely like that kind of sense of sort of to and fro. It's a really meaty combat system as well. It's quite interesting because it has this very sort of simple kind of 2D style, but it's about as deep a combat system as I think you get. It feels like it's not maybe it's a game that like really makes sense when you play it and you kind of get your hands on it, and then you sort of see the sort of sense of weight to it. And I also love that there are lots of little systems for like I don't know, almost to like bring out a bit of desperation, like the fact that when you throw your dagger and then you have to find your dagger and you're daggerless, and it can be a bit of a mad scramble and you can kind of scrape through. That stuff's really nice. I mean, how is it kind of getting that? How much work went into kind of getting that balance of sort of?
Oh man, I mean
everything.
It's so much iteration. Like you try out these. I think the hardest thing is when you try and break, like just the fact the guy can drop the sword. I finally booted up Sekiro yesterday because I haven't wanted to play it because I didn't want to influence under the end at all. So I finally booted it up, and like imagine you could drop your sword in Sekiro.
Oh,
like that would be insane, right? Like, but we did that, and like just that decision. At first, it was like you drop it almost all the time, right? And then that was too much. Then we made it like almost not at all, and then that was too little. And so just going back and forth, playing, testing with people, but the hope was to create this feeling of, neither of us have been in a sword fight before, but the feeling of what it might be like to be fighting for your life, and those oh shit moments when like something bad happens.
Yeah, right.
And then the cool satisfaction of overcoming that, we thought at least made a lot of sense. And then there's this survival aspect, like when you throw your dagger away, if you drop your torch and forget it, that your supplies are pretty scarce, and so those actions actually matter. And it's kind of survival in a non-cooking and crafting kind of way. Like it's not just about making food and collecting ingredients for that food, which is kind of a staple of crafting and survival. It's more about we try to do like crafting in the context of combat and in a warrior's kind of journey.
Because you do have some like crafting and sort of RPG elements in there.
Yes, absolutely. No, we absolutely do. Yeah. I'm just watching you fight here.
Yeah, so I'm dying
you
a
took
lot.
that guy out. No damage on that guy. It is, under the end, like I heard people talk about like Nathan Vella and the guys from Cappy used to talk about Below as a game that it was designed to sit down, turn the lights out, and like just play it. Immerse yourself in it. And Under the End is very much like that. Like it definitely is demanding, and it's unforgiving. But the hope is that makes it extra satisfying when you do accomplish things. Like every single encounter really does matter, and so.
Yeah, I've finally done it. I finally
nice.
Yeah.
The crafting. We do have definitely crafting.
Light
crafting, and we've added some more hidden items in the full build that aren't in the demo that you can find that actually are quite helpful. Then there are also storytelling elements that kind of give you a little bit of the lore and connect some of the different pieces that you've interacted with. And that was a lot of fun to do. We remember our first crafting systems where we had Matthew, we had 10 different things you could find, and you could carve meat off guys, and then you could cook meat, and then we actually are vegetarian vegans, so we're like, well, we need a vegan option, so you could collect berries and oats, and then you could make, I'm Scottish, so you could make oatmeal and stuff, and then we went crazy, and then of course we cut it all back to you can collect herbs.
That's great. That's great. So I'm just gonna pop up on. So I'm just climbing. I finally defeated the two guys. I'm gonna make my way up the elevator. And how long did it actually take to kind of get on the art style as well? Because that's it's one of the most sort of striking things about it is that it feels you can obviously see this character, but there's a lot of depth. It's hugely atmospheric. I mean, you've talked about some of the places you went to that sort of inspired it, but what about actually settling on the art style itself? How long did that take to kind of to reach?
It's weird as artists. Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, really, I feel like that's one of the things we kind of settled on early.
Right.
Hoping that we could kind of keep it in this minimal style.
Right.
Which, when we started working on the combat system, that's when we weren't sure if it was going to work.
Right.
Really.
Is everything going to read correctly?
Yeah. Is it too minimal?
Yeah. I think the big thing too is when we look back at our stuff we did 3 years ago, Matthew, we thought that was awesome back then. We were like, man, this is the coolest thing we've ever done. And you look back and you're like, oh my, did someone else draw that? That's crazy. It's terrible. But so, we always had that minimal idea. And
right.
I think a little bit was huge fans of Out of This World and Otherworld. And I think it's aged really well, that game. You can still play that game. And to me, it still looks very beautiful.
Yeah, sure.
And so maybe better than other games, some of the, early PlayStation era games that when I played them as a kid, I thought they blew my mind, but
right.
They didn't age as well. And so I think that was kind of one of the reasons. That's actually why the guy has red hair, because of the main character from Out of This World. Yeah. So that was a big inspiration, but also, kind of part of that ethos of like, get out of the player's way, like keep it minimal, and very much like the idea of a game to us is playing in a world. This sounds like I'm dissing all the next gen, like everyone's trying to make realistic stuff nowadays, but playing in a world where it's a little bit mysterious, a little bit fantasy, where it's got enough detail for you to be like, I'm in a cave or I'm outside in a forest, but it's not so detailed that you're competing with the real world.
Right. Yeah.
Which I think sometimes a lot, some of the bigger games run the risk of, and kind of have there's that uncanny gulf of breaking the immersion, like in Red Dead, too, like they're trying to hit an incredibly high bar, and anything that goes wrong in that is kind of like amplified because it looks so real, looks so tactile, and when you can't live up to that in terms of mechanics and systems, that can sometimes be a letdown.
Right. One thing Red Dead doesn't have that your game does have is the kick the snow button, which is really
right.
I love that. Just the animation on it, incredibly satisfying. So I finally made it up top, and I've remembered what I've got pressed.
I was going to tell you, you can skip the fight on the right there. There's a fight on the right, so that's good. You made it up top. Excellent.
So I can think. So you guys have been working on this for. How long is it? It's been...
when we met you at Gamescom, and man, that was the first interview we did that we were really nervous for.
2018.
I remember telling you, like, I'm super nervous. I'm a huge fan of RPS, and then you're like, you're totally cool about it. You're like, no, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, we were like, we're so scared.
Yeah, but we had been working on it for like about 6 months before we talked to you.
Right.
So however long that is...
No, more than that.
More than that?
6 months. That was 2018, so a year.
But then we changed. We had a lot of we had a dev on it, and then that dev left, and then I rewrote the code base. So this current version, like the code you're working on, we were working on it about 6 months before we chatted with you. But we had done some prototyping 6 months prior to that. So depending on how you do the math and kind of count the work on it, it's like in between 6 months and 5 years before we talked to you. No, probably about, let's say a year before we chatted with you.
But yeah, it's been about 3, by the time this is done.
Right.
Yeah, 3.5, 4 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we kind of started the journey about 5 years ago. And the first 2 years were just prototyping, right? Like trying out ideas, throwing them away, showing them to friends.
Throwing
just
it
kind
away
of,
again.
Yeah, learning what it takes to make games and what is fun and what's not, and kind of really challenging our own ideas and philosophies to come up with something that we're proud of. We think makes sense. Yeah.
How is it? It's something I was earlier in the day. We were looking at a horror game, and I was asking him about how you make a horror game where you spend so much time with the thing and it kind of remains, scary, or you remain any kind of judge of your own work. Like, how is it to spend this much time with something and still be able to evaluate it and push it forwards? How do you kind of keep on top of that?
Yeah.
Man, it's hard.
How do we?
It's very hard. I think a lot of the time Sarah and I kind of reduce it to first principles in terms of okay, well, this character demands this action and that action to really be successful, and throws this challenge and that challenge at the player, and so we can kind of map it out in kind of a very analytical way.
But yeah, it still feels like you lose it a bit.
You do, but then there's just a lot of playing it. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, and relying on friends, I think. Relying on people to help us if we're like, guys, we're going crazy here.
Yeah, absolutely. Having good friends to bounce it. One technique we use a lot of that I should mention really is we have people play the game, record their screen and their mic, and that's it. We don't have them, like a lot of kind of game testing is fill out a questionnaire or tell us your feedback.
Right.
And that creates a kind of an artificial evaluation of the game. Like we want we don't even care what they say so much. We care about the oohs and the ahs and the this is bullshit and that kind of stuff. And that helps us understand whether something's too hard or too easy or too frustrating or whatever. Right. So I just got to the spear guy, and he's hitting me with the spear a lot. I've forgotten that I can roll, and then he hits the spear into his friend. That is brilliant. Yes. That is so good. Cool, thank you. Yeah, that's very much a puzzle one, and that actually the foreground bit, talking about that earlier about how it's for challenge for the player. That tree there is very, very intentionally placed in space to encourage you to go towards the spear guy. It's effectively a wall, right? And we want you to go to the spear guy, and then we want you to roll, and then you get that kind of aha moment about friendly fires.
It's great. It's just reminded me of the thing I really love about this game is that it feels like a lot of stuff can happen organically that most people would have to really bake in to happen. Like to have that dodge, the spear, it hits the guy, and you're like, yeah, that's like a, you pre-plan those moments to have in your E3 demos, so everyone goes yeah when it happens.
Right.
But when it happens, it feels super organic. I really love that about it. Even though I do get the spear stuck into me 9 times out of 10. What happens if he runs out of spears? What does he do?
What happens if what?
He runs out of spears, the spearman, because he's got 3 spears.
Oh, then he engages you. Like he has 3 spears. As he throws them, they go to 2 spears, 1 spears. Then he has none. Then he basically engages you like in melee combat.
Can you pick up his spears? I can't remember.
Yes, you can. Yeah. So I don't know what the state of the world is in the build you have, but so if they kill a guy, they'll break on impact. Right. So you'll take out an empty spear. But if they hit the snow, they'll be whole and you can take them.
Oh, I think they have. Come on. This would be a spectacular. Oh no. This was going to be a spectacular end to this demo of, but instead I'm getting. Oh no! Oh come on! Spearman. Sorry, this is where interviews. Oh, I haven't got a sword. That's where it went wrong. Oh man! I absolutely love this. I've played this demo a few times. It's that I'm bad at it every time I play it isn't like anything wrong with the game. It's just trying to connect with it in a different way every time and trying to do different things. And it's if people haven't played it, they should absolutely download the demo and then wishlist it, because I think this is going to be really cool.
Thanks so much,
well, that's I'm probably going to have to wrap up there tone-wise, but. Thank you so much for talking to us today about this. Like I said, when I saw the game a couple of years ago, I really instantly kind of marked it as, I know that's going to be cool, and it's been great to sort of follow you guys at game shows and see the game develop, and it's lovely to talk to you as well, because it's just, you're both so into it and game savvy as well. You're just a really refreshing team to talk to, and I really hope, everything goes well with launch. When can people actually expect to play this one?
That's like a closely guarded secret.
Oh, okay,
but we will be announcing something fairly soon in terms of a ship date. It will be coming out this year.
Great.
We're super excited to kind of tell people everything. But it's right now we're keeping it under wraps. But we will say something soon. Wonderful. I wanted to say too, absolute pleasure to chat with you. Love the stuff you do. I think you're a great guy, and love Rock Paper Shotgun. And just had a lot of fun doing this. Thanks so much.
Oh, that's great. Well, thanks guys. Thanks for joining us, and best of luck with the final stretch of development. And we'll be all over this one when it finally comes out this year. And awesome. Thank you to those who have watched the stream today. This has been Indies Uncovered. From EGX and PAX Digital. Normally we do this in person, but we've cobbled together a digital version this year. I had really good fun doing it. I think Cullum had really good fun doing it. He's currently out of the room, probably asleep. Thank you to the various developers that joined us today, and thank you as always for watching Rock Paper Shotgun, supporting the channel. Please do stick with the channel for more exciting things to come, and yes, we will see you again soon. So goodbye from me, and goodbye from our friends at Unto the End. And yes, we will see you soon. Bye for now.